We have one person. I feel like funky right now. It's probably funky. East Coast Ken, what's going on, man? It was him. I know it. He's like, what the hell? How did he know? Stupid fast. What's going on? Funky's got to work tomorrow, so he's playing a little Mrs. I don't want to go live tonight, so I guess I had to fill in for the bully, which is originally what I named this stream. Then I changed it. So 66 Shelby GT 350 across the axle. This is a replay. I already saw this today, but dude, these cars are going for crazy, stupid money. There was a GTO convertible today, 1970 Ram Air 4. This guy had a collection of GTOs, like 8 of them. All of them were Ram Air 4s. But the rarest one, oh, he's off the bed already. All right, later, Funky. Maniac.
What's
up,
going
bro?
on?
How you doing, man?
I'm sitting down here at the at location.
Oh, nice. Nice.
No.
What you doing? What are you doing to the car?
Nothing, being honest with you. I'm just having to fix a little couple spots on these doors. I don't even know how the hell I've never done this crap. Let me see if I can figure out how to flip this camera around.
Yeah, you hit, I think it's the more button, and then that gives you the camera option. And then you click on that arrow where it shows facing front or facing back.
Hey, yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see settings. Camera.
Stupid fast. So, stupid fast. If you look at the thumbnail to this live stream, he kicked himself out. He'll be back. The thumbnail, those sequential LED turn lights in the front of the car that are lit up. That's basically what I ordered for the car. And all fingers crossed, hopefully Ken will be installing them when I go down there to have him do the transmission filter. Yeah, you kicked yourself out. You probably hit the back button. Do you have an Android or an iPhone?
It's an Android.
All right, my brother. So yeah, just don't hit the back button. The back button is your enemy. Always look for an X up top to get back to where you were.
Needless to say, I've been working on these daggum pieces on this door.
What are you trying to do? What are you doing with them? On the interior part?
No, let me see if I can I gotta figure this out. Y'all gonna have to give me a minute.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I think if you hit the button more, then that gives you the camera option.
It just give me settings and comments.
Settings. Hit settings.
I thought I did. Then I hit camera. And then it says mirror my camera.
No. Well, it got you the camera, right?
No, it's not even giving me no way to see if I can turn this crap around. Camera front facing.
I'm sitting in front of an EcoBoost 3.
Back facing. Let me see if this. There we go. There we go. Oh, that way y'all ain't got to see my ugly mug.
The East Coast Ken, that's funny.
There we go.
Figure it out. Oh, there you go. Now turn your camera sideways. Come on. Oh, don't tell me you don't have the auto rotate set on.
Let me see if I have it on. No, I didn't have it turned on, but I do now.
All right, so there you go. Bingo. All right, hold on. Let me put full screen.
Y'all gonna have to ignore this because this place is a mess. But I just had to put these. I had to put some rivets in my weather stripping on this thing where I keep it from popping that weather stripping out on the edge. I just got back, man. I've been in Utah.
But I saw.
Replace well, you ain't no light down here worth of crap. But I just had to put a new fuel pressure gauge on it.
That's the beast right there.
I'm gonna bump the nitrous up to 150 shot. I'm gonna carry it. I'm thinking about sending the intake off and having it direct ported. because I think the direct port hit a little bit better. But being
heck
honest
yeah.
with you, I'm probably not going to do much more else to this car because I mean that motor can only handle so much, and I mean
That
if I
motor's
put
not
turbo,
built, is it?
it's got rods and pistons.
Oh, okay. What's up, Gary? What's up, Lefty?
But I mean, it's other than that, you know, it's not sleeved, and there's only so much I can do without sleeves.
Why don't you sleeve it?
I got another one sitting right there.
Ready to go sleeve?
That one's gonna no, it ain't sleeved, but it's got a spun rod bearing on it. I got Gen 2. My motor that come out of this car when I was up there at Ford Takeover that first year.
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing but went over to Taco Bell, got something to eat, and it literally just locked up right there, and I busted one of my valve caps broke off, and it locked the motor down. So I'm getting my old motor back, and I'm gonna pull the crank out of it, put the crank in that Gen 1. But before I do that, I'm thinking about sending that off to have it sleeved.
Wait, that's a Gen 1, not a Gen 2?
No, that's a Gen 1.
Ooh. I thought those Gen 1s.
The reason why I want to go with this one is because I'm going to change the entire rotating assembly.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I was just going to say.
I'm going to put a Gen 2 crank in it because that one had a spun rod bearing, so I'm going to put a Gen 2 crank in it because they all got the same crank as far as I know.
Yeah.
And I'm going to order a set of Manley rods and either Maul or Diamond pistons.
There you go.
And
what's up, just four-banger?
Have it sleeved, just something for an extra.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, I've got a goal with this. This car is going to go 8, so I'm going to blow it. I mean, that's just all there is to it.
Yeah, I like how you like running the quarter mile too, dude. That's awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
I can appreciate 8 mile. I can appreciate them both, but I like quarter mile.
Well, see, my car's set up for a quarter mile. It's not set up for 8 mile. I mean, that's the gearing for it. I'm not even getting into third gear. I'm not even getting into drive going through the 8th. I'm crossing the box at second gear.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And I mean, I was gonna get another Nitrous Express window switch and hook it up on the RPM activation to shift the shifter, but at the same time, if you break loose and spin and you over rev, it's gonna command a shift, and then it's gonna wind up spinning out of control, and I don't want to do that, so I'm probably just gonna leave it manual shift. You're gonna have to shift it with the button.
Yeah. Well, at least the one good thing though is if it does upshift quickly and you start spinning, you recognize it quick enough to where if you just get out of it, it's not like it's going to be a. Well, I suppose it depends on how fast you're going when it starts spinning, though, too.
Right. Let me crank this thing up and turn the steering wheel.
Ooh.
I got all my damn buttons mixed up.
Can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so the only thing that sucks about the StreamYard is like if you try and start a car to let people hear the exhaust, it gets, if it's a loud exhaust, it completely muffles out the mic to where you almost can't even hear it. It sucks.
Oh, dang. Well, I didn't even intend to crank it up to hear it. I said turn that steering wheel where I get them buttons because I got all my steering wheel is full of buttons now.
Oh, nice. Race car life, bro. You got to love it.
That's the shift button. That's the trans brake button right here. Then there's a bump box right there, and then there's a line lock. I'm going to move the line lock and put it over there. Right there on the shifter.
Yellowhammer Garage, dude. Congrats on the Shelby purchase, man. Welcome to the Shelby family. He just got a GT350. Young kid, too, man. Huh?
Ain't nobody on there. Ain't nobody on there. Heck, you blind. You ain't even on there.
What?
You got your camera turned off.
Yeah, I know. Here, hold on. I could turn it on. I'm just chilling on my couch watching some of that Mecum auto auction.
Yeah, I'm sitting down here waiting on a car to come over. I got to pour a transmission out of one tomorrow. So
there you go.
There he is.
I got a shirt that Boost Addict made for me on.
Who made that?
Ferguson. Boost Addict 137, the guy that lives up by Ken and Cooler.
Okay.
He's got the blue that blue 4-cylinder Mustang, I believe, that he's rebuilding.
I wonder. Well, how's Ken doing back down there at the dealership?
As far as I know, he's doing okay. He's liking it.
I'm gonna see if I can turn this thing back around now.
Yeah, it's like you got in. How can you get out?
That's right. Y'all got me to. Okay. Mirror my camera. Nope.
How do we know it's really you? Stupid fast. Oh,
Not
shit.
facing. There it is. Y'all see my ugly mug now.
Yeah, you heard about what Boosted's getting, right?
Is he getting that Camaro?
Yes, he's going. He's going. I think he's leaving tomorrow and getting it on Sunday. Oh, he kicked himself out again. He'll be back. Yeah, appreciate it. 23 young. Dude, 23? Are you kidding me, Connor? Come on, dude. That's a baby. I got 30 years on you, bro. Kicked yourself out again?
I kicked it out again. But no, what'd you say? Is he getting that white Camaro?
Yeah, he's leaving tomorrow to pick it up on Sunday, I believe.
I made a comment on it, and I said, "Is that yours?" He said, "No, I wish." And I said, "Yeah, oh, here we go."
Yeah, I think it's called White Privilege is the name of it.
He gonna jump ship on us, ain't he?
Yeah. He got that itch. The itch came back and got him really hard. What's up, 4 Blue?
Well, what's he gonna do? He ain't getting rid of the truck, is he?
Yeah, that's part of the trade.
Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly, dude. When he first told me about this, and this was about a week or two ago, I was really torn, dude, because that truck it's a 101 truck. You know what I mean? It's a happy street truck, dude. 800 all wheel, 4 wheel. I got to ride that thing, dude. Like a few weeks ago. That thing is fun, man.
I got a buddy of mine he's got a on 3 single 76 millimeter all-wheel
That's
drive.
about the size that Carmob is going to be putting on his Fox body. I think it's 76.
And I think, but see, and I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I thought about going twin turbos on this, and it's not out of there. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I done the front clip like I did.
Yeah,
it's just to have the room up there. But
yeah, I saw the room over in that front left corner.
I can go to a JTB trim blower, and I can literally. I mean, that JTB will make. I mean, it gets rid of you get rid of the bypass valve, and you wind up with a. Oh God, what am I trying to call it? Not the bypass valve, but you get a wastegate. And when you buy the blower, it comes with a 2.8 pulley on a 1650 CFM blower, and this right here is only a 1450 CFM blower.
Wow!
It'll make twice the boost. It'll make twice the boost with less effort.
Yeah.
But then it's also you wastegate it. You can actually run it on a boost controller and CO2.
Yep.
And you can set your boost controller up, and it'll make 30 pounds of boost.
Wait, what does Superfast say? You're going to get a ride in another one next week. Wait a second. Another what? What are we talking about, Superfast? I think I lost track on that one. There he is. There's Boost Addict. A few upgrades, dropping 10 pounds, Sublime, no more reseat. No, dude, it's the turn signal markers. If you look at the thumbnail of the live stream, I basically bought those sequential LED turn signals.
Well, Sublime, I'm about to go. They pulling up out there. I got to go and load this car.
All right. Hey, bud, I appreciate you coming in, man. Don't be a stranger, dude. Love to have you in here.
All right, dude. You got to be careful.
All right, man. Have a good night.
How to get out of here now. All right, later.
Just hit the back button. There you go. You got it. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Zach?
Nothing much.
So you didn't get a notification?
No, I don't know why, but nothing's been. My laptop's been broke, not working all day. My phone decided today it didn't want to work one bit. It's just now working. I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah, tell me about it, Connor. Regular cab, Whipple truck. Yep. The thing was wicked, dude. Superfast truck. See how this fake Sublime avoided a confirmation request. What are you talking about? What did I miss? I was talking to freaking Maniac, and I missed some comments. Oh, God. All right. I got to see if I can go up. All right. There's Ken leaving. Talking about the age. 4 Blue, why are you not on this panel, bro? I could be on that panel if I wanted to. Thinking about Cash Gold Vault confirmation to make sure it's what? I'm thinking about Cash Gold Vault confirmation to make sure it's really Sublime. What the hell does that mean? Oh my god. County, you're crazy. Gotta stop looking at 4 blue. You're bad, bro. Now I see why you're in the chat. You feel like you could be a more badder person. You like that word badder? Oh, I guess I can turn my volume back. Oh yeah, Boost Addict, you still in here? See what shirt we're sporting tonight? There you go, buddy. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Show us the vault, man. Along what? Connor, trust me. I'm not even working right now, bro. You still like the green one? What? You're going to get a ride in my whip. Oh, okay. There you go. And yes, I am coming super fast. I've already pretty much allocated the time because, like I said, Car Bomb's working a day shift or night shift. Where he finishes at 6. Yeah, he's finished doing a night shift that night. We have a guest. Hold on. Oh, it's Mr. 4 Blue. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Nada.
Tired.
So yeah, super
Got
fast.
home from work.
Like I said, I plan on leaving my house around 8. So 8 my time, 9. About 8:30, 9 my time, which will put me at you about 12:30, 2:30. Yeah, that'll probably work. And now 3 rides. Hey, you just got to get up there to get it. Yeah, Connor. What's up? Sorry, 4 Blue. What'd you say?
I was saying that I got what Stupid Fast was saying a little bit ago that you weren't.
Well, no, yeah.
You can ride in his Whipple truck if you stop on your way to Mobs.
Yeah, no, I got it. I saw it. How much power? How much power is yours pushing stupid fast? Did you ever have a dynoed?
Didn't he say something like 770 the wheels?
I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've heard what numbers his had. I don't remember. As crazy as that sounds.
Yeah, I thought he said it.
I think he's got the standard Whipple tune.
I have a question. There's people that don't come around anymore. Has anybody talked to, like, what was his name? John Deere 137. Anybody heard from No Fox? Anybody heard? I heard from 2Valve GT the other day.
He actually sent me a text with his new phone number, and No Fox Given. I still see post on Facebook, so he's still active. And I see his comments pop up in other people's videos every now and then. Like he'll comment on Funky's videos and stuff like that.
I know he's been working. The last time I talked to No Fox, he was working.
Yeah, never had a dyno. Okay.
So, but
yeah, I figured. So is it basically the standard Whipple tune, Mike? It's not like an upgraded tune by Wingard or Lund or whatever those guys. That boy Fox.
He said, yes, standard Whipple tune. So
trainers.
Who's a trainer?
Justin Forbanger. I don't know who he was calling. Who was he calling a traitor?
You don't see me with a fucking Chevy LS motor set up in my driveway. I ain't a fucking traitor.
I ain't no fucking traitor.
Hey, here's the deal. I love Mopar. And even though I'm fucking all for it, the Mopar I got, if somebody wants to unsubscribe because of the Mopar I got, fuck them. I didn't need them. I want to see what he says about trainers.
He said, He was talking about the traders being the people that haven't come around.
So 2-valve works a lot, like I do, and
Yeah.
he's got babies. He's got a lot of babies. Doesn't he have
Yeah.
4 or 5 kids?
That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure.
And then what? His youngest one is what? Right about 3 now. So
Already?
you know,
Seems like it was just yesterday
2.
he had the last
Let's
one.
say 2. Let's say 2. Fixing to turn 2.
Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
That baby's running around getting into everything because at 2 years old they all run around getting into everything. He ain't got time for us.
Yep.
He's chasing a baby. When he's not at work, he's helping his wife chase babies.
He's helping his wife chase babies.
Yeah, he's got kids, man.
Life can't get out of hand. That's where I'm at.
And I'm sure he's trying to do some hot rod stuff still too. So I sent pictures of some seats to Broken Tool. I'm hoping that he's going to get me some pictures of his seats. And then me and the wife may end up taking a couple-hour drive to go trade seats if the seats he's got are nice enough.
Oh, what seats are you going to be trading them?
I'm looking for some really nice maroon GT Fox body seats.
I'm going to show you the back of this shirt. Here, tell me when you can read the back of this shirt. Can you read it?
You got gapped on Sesame Street, right?
Because it's got. Where is it? There
I'll be right back.
All right, man. Brailsford, what's up, bud? Yeah, Connor, if you want one of those shirts, Boost Attic 137 is the one that made it for me. He could probably get you one made and sent out to you. Thought we were getting mooned at first. Wait, who said that? Yellow Hammer. That's golden. You like that, Yellow Hammer? You like that? But Muppets weren't on Sesame Street. So really, leave it to Brailsford to freaking get all technical. Go drive the bus. Find somebody else to throw under. Back that thing up. Fat box. I just said fat box. Fat boy Fox. Oh shit. That's why I always just call you Joe. It's much easier. Yeah, Elmo. Funky sent me a pretty funny Elmo post today. I probably posted in the chat. It's pretty funny. I mean, I am very yeah, okay. Well, that's fine for your job and maybe your house, but you know, when you get in the live streams, you want to loosen up a little bit there. Instructor Brailsford. Oh, there he is. Dude, bro, you don't even reply to a text.
I saw you got new lights.
He doesn't even reply. Not even a loved an image, nothing. Just ghost. Just call me Casper, because I'm ghosted. What are you doing? Chilling?
Just got done eating my homemade lasagna.
Oh, there you go. How'd it turn out?
Amazing.
There you go. Did you make it or did Nicole make it?
Come on now, me.
Really? Okay.
Any good verified food that comes out of this kitchen comes from me.
Oh, where's Nicole at right now?
In the shower.
Oh boy. Can somebody get a replay of that and send it to me so I can play it for her when she shows up next time? Pass to the upper right, bud, or upper left. Sorry. Yeah. I'll take it from right here.
Yellowhammer, what's up? Brailsford, what's up? Fat Boy, what's up? Justin Fourbanger, what's up?
So you know who Yellowhammer Garage is, right?
What's up? Who else did I miss?
Yellowhammer Garage.
I said hi to Yellowhammer Garage.
You know he's in the Shelby family now.
Yeah, he bought a Shelby GT350.
Yeah. Yep. Favorite brand of frozen pizza. Oh, Screaming Sicilian. Nice. Which one did you get, Stupid Fast? Hold on. There you go.
Oh, they don't care. I'm just putting it up just so they don't get to look at my face.
Well, same thing. They'd probably rather look at that than either one of us. Any of us. And no, it's not Brailsford. You don't know what you're talking about.
What's Brailsford saying?
He's saying that my Screaming Sicilian frozen pizzas are trash.
Oh. Oh, down you go.
Connor says, man, we went to Cheech and Chong really quick.
Okay, we'll put this one on there too. We'll give this one a little bit of showtime.
Mushroom and sausage. I can't do the mushroom.
Shelby.
It's the poor man's GT500, but I'll take it. Hey, it's a nice car, Yellowhammer.
Yes.
Any Shelby's a nice car.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Shiny. And
Hell,
shiny.
the very first Shelby is why I have one today.
Yeah.
All right, take me out.
Oh, dude, this is the one right here. Oh, wait, is it just a fastback? Oh, no, it's a Mach 1. A 70 Ford Mach 1. This is a 428 Cobra Jet. Dude, this thing sells for 130 grand. Oh, sorry. Didn't know you were still full there. There you go. Nice view. Anyhow.
Not too bad.
It's trash that has been eaten by my dog, vomited up, and then thrown back in the trash. What? Hey, it ain't my fault, dude, that you're feeding your dog when he's sick. I'll be getting a GT500, GT3 territory, one of them. Yeah, Stupid Fast, just for shits and giggles, I entered the Mega, the Powerball, both of them. But the Powerball's up to like 350. Figure out if I'm going to lose, at least give me a little bit better odds.
That's a good one. Man, so much for warm weather. It's like 26 degrees here.
No, that's the piece. No, Brailsford. No, it wasn't. Dude, your dog's probably got a reaction to something that was in the pizza that made him throw up. Either that or he had something in his belly that didn't agree with the pizza. Maybe your dog has a more sensitive digestive tract than other dogs. We're going to start getting technical, Mr. Technical. Yeah, hopefully one of us would win. That'd be nice.
Yes.
Oh, knocking on my bread. Oh, you're didn't feed. Oh, I thought you said you did feed it to your. Okay, hold on. We're going back up to check this. The channel when you win. Wait. Oh, remember the people that tried to help you with the channel win. Okay, right here. It's trash. That has been eaten by my dog. Right there. What are you talking about? You said you was eaten by your dog. Says right there in your comments, sir. Yeah, I was feeling the same thing, Fourbanger. It's funny, too, because when I played baseball when I was like 10 years old, I got forced to have the number 13 on my shirt, and it cursed me the whole year.
Sure.
So I'm thinking maybe this is my my payback. Oh, we have a guest.
You ready to head out next Thursday?
I am. Well, pretty much.
Awesome.
I got to get off here because I'm watching a movie with my son. But I'm saying it's so disgusting. It's the equivalent of trash that's been eaten by my dog, vomited it up, and then thrown back in the trash can.
Oh, my God. It's not the equivalent to that. That's good pizza.
All right, I'm watching a movie with my son. I got to go.
Whipple,
All right, bud. Thanks.
what's
Have a good one, bud.
And I'll be sort of here, but not really.
Okay. Gotcha.
In the bushes. All right. Bye.
Who is Whipple? What's up, Whipple? Whipple says, "What's the update?" Nothing crazy. Just the those LED lights that you see on the thumbnail of that 500. That's not my 500. That's just another 500 that has those lights on it. Getting those lights for the car. That's all. No power. Just looks.
You know, all that show and no go.
Yeah. Dude, you got to take the front bumper off to put those damn things on too.
Oh, no kidding.
You know how big of a difference there is between taking off an S550 front bumper and a Shelby 500 front bumper?
No clue.
About 75 rivets, screws, and both inner wheel wells having to come out.
Cool.
Yeah, all kinds of fun. Oh, dude, this Whipple. This is the guy that lives one town over from me. Karma. This is the guy that's got the 500. That's the same color as yours, but he's got the black painted stripes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the guy I ran into on North Avenue by my house. He just did a pulley swap. He just pulleyed down a little bit and added about a pound or two of boost.
Nice.
But he did it in the off season, so I don't think he's had a chance to feel it yet.
That's what I want to do. I want to pulley down like 1 or 2 pounds of boost also.
I believe his name's Nick. Nick, right?
That's cool.
Gotta be Nick. I want to send my boss a Whipple. He doesn't
Well,
have a
Nick,
Whipple.
check out the channel. You'll see my my car.
What's up, Spencer? Yeah, Nick, did you take your car out the other day when it got up to like 55, 57 degrees? Love how your upgrade is hey, it's an upgrade, bro. It's an upgrade. I'm upgrading my turn signals. You want to get all tech? Well, yeah, y'all want to get technical? We'll get technical. It's an upgrade. Definitely an upgrade from those yellow incandescent do-nothing bulbs. So when do you work next? Tomorrow day shift?
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I work tomorrow day shift.
that's right.
Tomorrow I get paid overtime. Sunday straight time. Monday's triple time. And if I work Wednesday and Thursday, that's all overtime also.
Gotcha.
Trying to make
Oh,
some money while I can, man.
yeah, I hear you, bro.
He said, no, I didn't. It's sleeping.
Yeah, he's got to put away for the winter.
Nice. Same here. There, you know what? Since I got you on the panel and since we got Homeboy in the chat, so you had a chance to talk to this dude, huh?
Yeah. Well, briefly on the road. Everything else has been via Facebook.
Well, there you go, Whipple. There's mine in hibernation with the battery charger on it. That's why the hood's up. Got the old trickle charger on her for the winter. And then next to it, is the GTR. The other slow car in the barn. Oh, shit. Turbo!
Turbo.
Hello, Turbo.
Turbo just ran out in the garage. Did you see that?
Oh, boy, you better hope he doesn't end up on the roof.
I'm going to kick his ass.
Can't wait to see how the pulley feels. I bet, Whipple.
Hell yeah, dude. How
We'll
many
have to,
pounds down? 1 or 2?
We'll have to line up and see what a difference it makes. Are you going to get it dynoed, Nick?
Because that's what I want to do. I want to pulley down 1 or 2 pounds and then have it tuned. I'm shooting for 800 wheel.
Yeah.
Because if that one makes 800 wheel and that one makes 900 wheel, we got a really good combination.
Yeah. Yep. Don't you wish you could just give a little bit of front wheel drive to that frickin' 500?
Dude, I wish I could put the friggin' drivetrain out of the GTR into the 500.
Oh, man, that would be so awesome.
There's Turbo friggin' walking around. Bro,
Yeah.
what you doing?
He said he put a 2.85 pulley on. All right, you want me to keep you solo or you want me to take it down?
You can take it down.
Yeah.
I just figured I'd show him mine since he has the same car as me, but he got the stripes and I don't.
Yeah.
And after I got the car, I was going to put the stripes on it. And then the wife was like, no. I like it better without the stripes. Let's leave it that way.
I still think a flat black with the red side stripe would look freaking killer on there, especially with the inlays that you put on the front.
I wasn't going to do flat black. Flat black looks like shit once it's been friggin' washed one time.
Really? You do the gloss black?
I would do gloss black with the red pinstripe.
Oh, no. See, I'd do the flat black for sure.
Oh, no.
If it was a flat, like a flat wrapped vehicle, then I could see a gloss stripe.
The car
Well, I
is
guess mine's a gloss stripe on a gloss car, so I don't know what the hell I'm saying. It's not like mine are flat.
right.
Yeah.
And they're white.
Smallest you can do on stock injectors on 93. Oh, the 2.85 pulley?
Cool.
Okay.
That's the most you can go on stock injectors, he said?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good to know.
While you're, as long as you're on 93, yeah.
2.8 pulley. All right.
So, Nick, what do you think that's good for? A pound or two of boost? What's up, dudes?
I mean, if a tune and a freaking cold air intake and a freaking H pipe is good for 700 wheel, I gotta imagine he's pushing at least 800, if not a hair over.
I'm not sure what else he had done to it. He didn't have a lot done to it before this pulley swap.
Well, same here. All I got is an intake.
Yeah, Nick, what's all done? What was all done to yours before the pulley upgrade? I forgot. I know he told me. I think he said he's got a tune waiting to go in it. I think that he bought from Lund, I want to say.
Right.
I could be wrong on that, though. Flat stripes are nice. See, just before Banger agrees.
Did the supercharger have to come off the car in order to put the pulley on? Because I know you got an
No,
old pulley system to put the aftermarket pulleys on.
I don't think it does. I think I could have swore I watched a Palm Beach Dyno video where they upgraded the pulley and the blower did not come off the car.
Okay, because that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Then I can do all that work myself. And then I can have, I'm either thinking about having a BCP tune it or
So,
maybe
yeah,
Daryl.
his is an intake and a Lund tune.
Perfect. Yeah, I want to do intake, pulley like he's doing, and a friggin' tune.
Yeah, and it looks like he's saying the pulley's going to get him 2 PSI boost.
Okay. Yeah, we're making 12 pounds right now from the factory. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
12 pounds with the air intake. You make 12 pounds of the air intake. So with his new setup, he should be right around 14 pounds of boost.
Yeah. What do you want, Cat? What?
You figure each pound of boost is probably good for at least 20 horsepower.
You think so?
15, 20 horsepower at least. If not more. Might
Yeah.
be horsepower. I don't know.
So if I wanted to pulley down on my car and it's already tuned, I wouldn't need to upgrade the tune at all, would I?
Not usually.
Because usually the turning up the boost doesn't affect the tune as far as I've always known.
Right. Because of these Coyotes, the computer's that smart.
Oh, and he says he also did in step 1 colder spark plugs.
Okay. Good to know. Because, yeah, I kind of want to go down the same route he's going.
Let's see
Because I
here,
could buy
hold
a
on.
pulley here for your next payday if I wanted to. And then, you know, work on putting it on. And then all I got to do is have the car tuned. And then I'm good to go.
So Nick, are you gonna? I forgot. I know I asked earlier. I'm not sure if you answered. Are you going to have it dynoed after you get it running again in the spring with the tune and the pulley? Take it over by Hans. Yeah, dude. He actually he recognized my car. I think from like dyno sheets because he get his cars dyno at the same place I do.
Right.
So yeah.
So there's a guy in here right now. He goes by Whipple, but his real name is Nick.
Yep.
Gray Shelby GT500, just like us.
Oh,
But he's got the stripes on his.
okay.
And he just pulleyed down. He put the smallest pulley he could put on it while running stock injectors. So it's 2 extra pounds of boost. He hasn't done a dyno tuned yet, but that's a
I thought it was the other way around, Boost Addict, where 2 PSI on a turbo is more than 2 PSI on a supercharger.
of course it is because there's a percentage of parasitic loss between the belt and the exhaust.
Yeah, Boost Addict's saying 2 PSI on a supercharger is a lot more than 2 PSI on a turbo. I think it's the other way around. To train, here he goes. He said to change the pulley, you drain the coolant, remove the blower snout, remove the pulley, install a new pulley, and install a new belt.
Okay.
It sounds like it's as easy as that.
Yeah, it probably sounds like a good day job to me.
Yeah. Watch, he's going to be like, took me an hour.
Hey, man, all the more power to him.
Yeah. 250. Hey, what's up, T?
Oh, hey, I did talk to T. Hetzler today, and T. Hetzler got arriving on Thursday.
He is arriving on Thursday?
Yeah, he's waiting
Okay.
for friggin' Street Slayers to see if Street Slayers is going to come with him.
Okay. He's in the chat right now. He just showed up.
I know, that's why I said that.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure.
So
I thought it was the other way around. Stupid Fast says, yeah.
another good
I
thing.
mean, in the grand scheme of things, a blower with 12 pounds. No, see, Boots, that's the other way around. You would have to have a turbo car at 12 pounds of boost that would probably be equivalent to like 18 pounds of boost on a supercharger. Am I wrong on that, Down? Rob? What's up, Down?
Say it again.
He
Say
said
that
changing the
again.
plugs. Changing the plugs took longer than changing the pulley, he said.
Yeah, I believe that's probably a pain in the ass to get to the back plugs.
Don't you have to have a special tool for those? I could have swore I saw a thing on Palm Beach Dyno when they were changing pulleys that you have to have a special tool to change the pulleys on that car.
You do. I just said that you have to take the entire stock pulley assembly off, and then you put on this new pulley assembly that has quick change pulleys.
Yeah, it was.
So if you want to change from pulleys, all you do now is take I think it's like maybe 6 hex heads off or something like that, and then you can friggin' remove the pulley. But right now, the pulley that's on there is pressed on the snout.
Yeah.
That's why I asked him how hard was it to get the stock pulley off. Because he did exactly what I want to do to our Shelby this year. Since I'm not going to port the blower this year, I'm going to friggin' change pulleys and then get it tuned. And then that should be good for 800 wheel, maybe a touch over.
So he said, yeah, you buy the pulley kit. It comes with I think it comes with the tool for changing it.
Yeah.
He said it's like $450 with the install tool.
Not a problem. Perfect.
Yeah.
You got to remember,
Not to be that guy, but boost is boost. If you're measuring it at PSI, turbo versus supercharger, it's still figures. I understand that, dudes. I'm just saying it feels like you gain more power on a turbo car with 2 pounds than you do on a supercharged car. I don't know, though. I could be wrong on that.
It does not figure the same boost. It does not figure the same because you make more pound of boost per pound of boost out of a turbo than you do a supercharger. Because with a turbo, you only have 2% parasitic loss. With a friggin' supercharger, you have up to like 25% parasitic loss. So the same pound of boost from each,
Yes.
way of making boost is going to be different.
Yes, Mike. You got to change the belt for sure.
Oh, cool. The smaller belt comes with the kit.
Oh, dude, that's even awesome. God,
Hey,
I need to get that.
Go through, Nick. Nick, who'd you go through when you ordered the kit?
He can. Hey, Nick, can you just send me a link for that stuff that you ordered? I'll have him send me a link and then I'll forward it to you on Facebook.
Dude, if you don't mind, Nick, follow me on Instagram. I'd love to talk to you about this a little bit more.
There's Salty.
I go by The Car Mob.
What's up, Zay? What's going on, buddy?
Yeah.
Elos, what's up?
Yes, dudes. Yes. You're talking about PSI to horsepower ratio. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Went through lethal. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's going to send me the links and then I'll forward them to you.
He said will do, so that means he's probably going to follow me on Instagram. Awesome. If you want, man, follow me on YouTube also. This way you can see what we do with the car this summer.
You can also go back and see how much fun we've had at those cars.
Yeah, you can also see all the crazy shenanigans we've had with those cars and what we put together. Plus, Sublime and I are actually getting together next weekend. Not this weekend, but the following weekend. We're all going to be together again. So you'll be able to check out some cool live streams and stuff. But that's awesome. $400 and you add probably another 50 horsepower.
Yeah. 40
sounds like a good deal all the way around there.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Well, I had thought about that because, I really wanted to port the blower on the Shelby, but you guys want to see me put this Fox Pie together. So, but it's killing me to have the Shelby as slow as it is. So I was trying to think of a way to get more power out of it without dumping dollars into it. So by doing this works out really, really well.
Yeah, and it'll make it feel better until you get around to porting the blower.
Exactly. And then next winter, I plan on porting the blower if everything goes as planned.
Yeah, then once the blower's ported with that smaller pulley, it should feel real good.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think I'm going to keep my Fox body. I mean, I'm going to put it together. I'm going to finish the engine. I'm going to put the trans and the turbo kit on it. But the more and more I think about it, my heart just isn't in it. And the car really isn't worth anything the way it sits. But if it's a friggin' completely built car that you can drive anywhere, and let's say I just tune it for 500 or 550 horsepower and sell it to the next guy, they can be the one that cages it and tubs it and does all that fun stuff with it.
Oh, now if that's what you plan on doing with it, I'd put it back as stock as possible. Maybe the engine and trans upgrade, but other than that, stock as possible, because that's where the money's gonna come from.
Yeah, well, stock as possible doesn't exist.
Wait, what
Well-
did you decide you're going to do? I missed that entirely. You said you're going to not do the Fox, you said?
He said
Oh,
he's
I'm
gonna put
building-
it
I'll put it
together, and
together.
then he's probably gonna sell it.
Yeah, I'm going to put it together and then pass it on to somebody else.
Really?
Yeah. And you're talking, Salty, I hate to say this to you, but you're talking out your ass, brother. There isn't a stock component on that car.
As of right now, there is.
No, there isn't.
What's
Why
up, Straight
is that?
Fox?
There is not a stock component on that car.
On the Fox body,
Yeah,
hell, all you just got it's just a roller at the moment.
right. And it ain't worth shit the way it sits.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about putting it back together with race seats and all that kind of shit. I'm talking about putting it back together like a real Fox body, true full interior, brand new emerald green paint and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Then
not doing
that
any
car-
of that. Yeah, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just going to
Oh.
friggin' leave the stock interior in it just the way it sits. I'll just vacuum it out, clean it up really, really nice. Leave the stock interior in it. I'm not even going to paint the car. I'm just going to have all the panels that need to be replaced done in primer gray and put them on the car so that it's got all straight body panels. It's got friggin' primer. I'm not going to waste my money on painting it. And then I'm going to put the car together with the engine and the trans and the turbo kit. I'm going to have it tuned for like 500 horse, maybe 550, enough to where I can enjoy the car the way it is without tubbing it and caging it and friggin' putting bigger, badder friggin' subframe connectors in it. And then I can list the car for like $30,000 or more, and some guy can come pick this thing up.
All right.
Because I
Are you
gotta
gonna
be
take-
honest with you, man. I'm looking at all the money it's gonna take to do what I want to do with this car. It ain't worth it. It ain't. I'm not gonna spend another 20, 30, 40 grand to have the car caged, mini tubbed, then new suspension, and then all that other shit. I'm just not doing it. My heart's not in it.
Oh,
See, I feel-
no, I totally get that. No, I totally, especially when you got two badass cars sitting in the garage
I
already.
already told my wife, I said, if I was to dump friggin' 30 grand into my GTR, I would have an 8-second car that I can drive anywhere, anytime, any place, flex fuel that runs on either pump gas or E85, and I don't got to fuck with it. And it's reliable.
What's up, Bama?
I mean, let's face it, Livernois is the one building this engine.
Yeah.
So, like I said, we get the engine together, we get it all dynoed, we put the turbo kit on it, we get it all broken in. It looks nice and pretty and shiny and all brand spanking new and pretty. And then I list this thing for an astronomical amount of money. Let somebody chew me down a little bit. And then they walk around with an emerald green SSP Fox body that has less than 100,000 miles on it with a fully built engine, fully built trans, and a turbo kit. It's even going to come with a 373 rear end in it. And you're ready to go.
Connor, I had Burger King for dinner, bro. To answer that question.
Well, I mean, if that's what you truly want to do with a car, I say do it, man.
Because I just can't see myself spending that much money on it. Just can't.
And that does also free up some money whenever you decide you want to upgrade your truck, because you talk about you'd like to upgrade it at some point.
But yeah, we need to get a new truck down the road. I would rather build my GTR than build the Fox body. The Fox body would be pretty much just a car I would have to drive to the track and, drive to car shows. It really wouldn't be anything other than a friggin' drag car,
Zay, believe it or not, Ford is probably going to be selling a Whipple supercharger kit that you can have put on that car when bought brand new and still warranted, because it'll have to keep the Whipple tune. So you could theoretically get probably a Whipple Dark Horse, but you're just going to have to stay on their tune. And
I
it'll have the
guarantee
warranty.
you they're going to be selling a Dark Horse that's already got a Whipple on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I think it's going to be on an only order basis. I don't think they're going to make them.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think it's going to have a Whipple. I mean, I'm just going strictly by what Ken says. Ken says they didn't put the GT500 rods in that motor for nothing. There's a reason why they put the GT500 rods in that damn Dark Horse engine.
Because it's going to be an option to have a supercharger.
No, Ken don't seem to think
no, not the
Yes.
king, Connor.
so. Ken don't seem to think so. He thinks it's going to come with a whip.
Yeah, I just
That would be
Since
insane.
the 500 is going away, they're going to have to
It'll
have
be
another
fast,
badass car.
we talking about the
to replace
500's coming. What are you talking about? The 500's not going away.
Well, I mean, isn't
For a couple years.
Where'd you
it is.
hear that from? The 500 is being released a year after the 650 comes out.
It might be a year, maybe two.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chevy's
well,
not going away.
I'm just talking about the current version, the 550. Now,
Oh yeah.
we don't
that's
know
already
if there's
gone
going to be a 650 made because they hadn't said it yet.
Yeah, they did. They're going to make a 650. It's coming out a year or a year and a half after the new car.
Remember,
Okay.
that's what they freaking got the copyright for Megazilla.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
going to be a Shelby.
Although that could have been for a truck too, though. I guess that could be theoretically what they got. They plan on putting
Well-
in a truck or something.
Well, the Megazilla is strictly just for that high performance engine, the 7.3 that Ford is releasing. That's what they're calling the name of that engine is a Megazilla.
Yeah. Stupid fast, yes. The 500 would just be for the dark horse. You had a blower, you're probably at 7 wheel, I'm guessing. They might tune it to 650
Shit.
to keep it safe. Give you a red line of 6,500, which is garbage.
You wait till the tuners out there get their hands on that dark horse.
Dude,
I guarantee you're gonna see that bitch pushed a hell of a lot higher than 7.
You can't do it, dude. You can't. You know why you're not going to be able to do it with those cars? Because,
Why is that?
and I believe Xander said this, and I think it's right. Those new cars are going to have what's called rolling encryption. So guess what? If they freaking sense that your car has a tune, they could literally change your tune back to stock while you're driving it.
Not if it's piggybacked.
That I don't know.
Man, you
Not
leave
if
it up
that's
to
what they-
these
'cause
tuners.
hey, that's exactly what they did with the Corvette. Xander don't know what he's talking about. That's exactly
These
what they did
damn
with the Corvette.
tuners-
They have the exact same crap on the Corvette.
Yeah.
And all
Well,
they
I
did was
heard
they
it-
come up with a piggyback system so that when Corvette checks the car, it still has the same tune that it came with from the factory.
These damn tuners and these car builders are damn geniuses. man.
Geniuses.
They know what they're
Yes.
doing out there.
I agree with Salty 100%. These guys are smart as hell. It's a little friggin' war.
You damn right.
Yeah.
You cannot tell me these tuners are going to allow the EPA to put them out of business. It ain't
And-
happening.
You got to remember something. The number one reason why people buy Mustangs and Camaros and Challengers is because they want to modify them. Very few people buy them just to leave them stock. And I guarantee you, at some point, Ford's going to allow that to get leaked if somebody can't figure it out, because they're going to want people to buy their cars. Because if they see a mass production of these cars because people don't want them because they can't tune them, they're going to realize they really screwed up.
Yep. Because they're not going to do like Chevy and Dodge, go the whole electric route.
Right.
Not so soon.
Well, they're not owned by the government either.
Exactly. Ford's a damn car enthusiast, man. They try to keep shit in the people's hands as long as they can. That's why you have never heard them mention that they were going to go all electric like you heard Chrysler. Oh, we're taking the Challenger and we're taking the Charger all electric. You never heard Ford say that shit.
Yeah. You're right, Zay. I agree.
Ah, Salty. The only thing you know anything about that goes fast is that electric scooter at the Walmart that you ride around in to get your groceries.
You know what, though, man? You know what? If I'd have been in that Walmart in Griffin yesterday, I might have not been riding that scooter anymore. Dude, my sister was inside of that store, and a buddy of mine was at the damn Murphy's gas station part of it, outside getting gas at the same time when that tornado hit that Walmart yesterday.
Damn.
Yep. My sister was standing like 40 feet from where the roof come off the top of the building at.
Good times.
And that tornado ain't phased that woman, because you know why? She's thick as a brick.
Well, I tell you what, it picked up 3 of the air conditioning units on top of Walmart. Have you ever seen how big those damn units are?
Oh, yeah.
Them
Yeah.
things are massive. It picked those things up and threw one of them 480 feet across the parking lot out
Yeah.
into the middle of the damn
This-
highway.
Throwing her.
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
Jeez.
And the damn tornado come right down my brother's street. Thank God it made a north turn as it was coming down his street, and it missed his house by probably 200 feet, 200 yards.
That tornado
Just
couldn't
missed his
snatch,
damn house.
yeah, that tornado couldn't snatch a donut out of your sister's hand, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, they ain't that gonna snatch a donut out of that monster's hand.
Yeah, that tornado Salty's sister up. Are you kidding me?
Nah,
Oh,
it was scary shit though, man. When she called, I mean, my mom was actually on the phone with her when that damn tornado hit that Walmart.
Good times.
It was crazy, dude. And then I was on the phone with my buddy when the tornado hit the gas station, and I didn't even know my mom was talking to my sister.
What's up, Gary?
Fellas,
It was a trip.
Mr. Gary, how you doing, buddy?
I'm
This
doing
place
good.
down here is, I'm gonna tell you, this place down here, guys, is fucked up.
I'm doing good, man. I mean, you know, life's a winter. We just gotta go to work tomorrow and Sunday and Saturday and Monday and
Triple time on Monday, though.
triple time. Yep, double time plus holiday pay. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, buddy.
Yeah, you got to make that money. You got to make that money when it's available, man. It don't come around very often.
I get double time on Sunday. Tomorrow's time and a half.
Same here. Yeah, tomorrow's time and a half, Sunday straight time, and Monday's triple time.
Yeah, I get additional differential for Sundays.
So, hey, T, what time you planning on rolling into this joint on Thursday?
Well, I got to talk to the Slayer tomorrow. He might call tonight.
I called that
fool
fool today. He didn't respond.
All right, so I'm gonna get all that figured out and see what's shaking with that. But ladies and gentlemen, today I did get the email I've been waiting for, and everything is scheduled for if I get through all the background and everything else, T. Hetzer will be working with the United States Secret Service.
Yes, sir.
So you're going back to Texas or are you going to Carolinas?
Hell yeah, son.
Well, hell, which one? Back to Texas or Carolinas?
In the words of Davy Crockett, y'all go to hell. I'm going to Texas.
Okay, so you're going back to Texas. Okay.
Back to Texas.
I will go back. I don't give a damn. Slam, bam, jam. I had a great time.
So
Now, how far will you be from where you was at before?
I'll be an hour. I'll be right in between Fort Worth and Austin. So I'll be an hour and a half to Fort Worth, an hour and a half to Austin. So it'll be right there in near Waco, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
So
I won't mind it a bit. My brothers and everybody else just said, "Why the hell did you move back then? If you're just going to move back," I said, "I don't give a damn. I put that bitch on the bumper and let it ride."
Right?
Yeah. You got a heavy hauler now.
Yeah.
So my 107-mile-an-hour ticket. Sorry to jump in on you guys, but hey.
Hey, Mr. Mach 1, I did push that fucking F-150 to 102 today before she started going, we got no more because of the speed limiter.
What I don't get is usually my truck, if I hit 105, it starts backing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so anyhow, the 107 miles an hour, they dropped it down to 5 over, $140 fine, and 0 points.
Man.
Oh, you good. You got out lucky on that.
All done on the internet.
Yeah, you better pull that horseshoe out your ass and give it to old Salty Dog so he don't get swept away in a tornado.
He might
I thought.
if I pull it on my ass.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I thought we was gonna get swept away yesterday, dude. It was hell around here for a while.
Biscuit. It's got some poo on the lap.
You're okay, Salty. Ain't no tornado he wants you.
Dude, I tell you what, that tornado hit like 6 miles right below where I'm standing at right now. It missed my brother's house by 200 yards.
All right, you guys hop off. I got to work games in the morning, but I did want to come in here and say hi to everybody.
All right, brother Mob. Good seeing
you. Take care, Mob.
Bastard.
Hey, we'll see you in less than a week, T.
He just blew your kiss.
What time you gonna go in, Carmod?
I get up at 4. I leave at 5.
Okay, yeah, I gotta be to work at 7.
Nice.
I used to get up about 7. 7 wouldn't do it on time. Now I get up about 11.
Tomorrow, though.
What was it, Carmod?
I'm gonna cook eggs, hash browns, and sausage for the crew tomorrow.
There you go. Taking the Blackstone to work.
Eating breakfast in the morning always speeds the day up.
Hell
yeah. You must be taking the Blackstone to work with you.
No, I use a skillet.
Oh, okay.
Get up on that skillet.
All right. Later, brother.
Later, bud. Yeah, my brother and them, they still ain't got no power down there.
So did you see those LEDs I'm putting on the 500 there, T?
Are you doing that just to the front or are you doing that also to the rear?
Well, my rear quarter panels already have the LED side markers.
Oh, okay, okay. So you just add
Yeah.
them to the front.
Yeah, this is
You're taking
basically just replace the last incandescent bulb that came on the car. Wait, Gary kicked himself out? Hold on, what
So
am I
you-
doing here?
Are you taking the car down to Ken to have that done?
I'm here as T.
Oh, there he is.
Hey,
you
sorry
taking-
about that. I pulled a Sublizzy.
That's
Are you
all
taking
good.
the car down to Ken to have that done?
Well, yeah, I'm taking the car down to Ken to have him do the transmission filter on it. And while I'm down there, I'm hoping that I can squeeze in an hour or two on his rack to have him take the bumper off and change out those lights.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you will. He'll already have it on the rack to do the transmission filter.
Well, no, because the transmission filter is being done at the Ford dealership. The other part would be
at
done
his
on
Ford
his,
dealership.
Yeah, and then the other part, the lights would be done at his shop.
Oh, okay, I got you.
If I can give a little bit of shout out to Stupid Fast Truck, let me say hi to ZTRD. Goodness gracious, we got a whole clan of celebrities in here. Bama
Yes, we do.
5-0, Josh Oden. Damn, son, we racking it up, Sublizzy. What's going on with you?
What's up, Josh? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Josh, hey, congratulations today on your test, my brother.
Yeah. Passed it
Yeah.
yesterday, I believe. But yeah. Yep.
What do
I
you think?
believe it was today, you ding dong.
Well, we talked about it yesterday's live stream.
What did he take a test for?
To work with that company that Boosted works for.
Sweet.
So that Boosted said supposedly only 20% of people that take that test pass it. I think it's called the nuke test or something like that.
Yeah, that would definitely put the boss man out of it.
That's funny.
20 people that could order five blizzards at one time, that'd be boss man.
Speak of the devil, there he is. There's boss man right there.
Speak of him. Speak of the bastard.
You're gonna need those upgrades, you slow ass. Oh
Oh,
my god.
nuclear chemistry, dude. That's crazy.
Well, maybe I'll just go get that pulley swap kit that Nick just sent me a link for, and then I'll get a hold of Ken and see if we can maybe put a different tune on it, do a pulley swap.
Hey, Sublizzy, why
What's
don't
up?
you check with some folks on changing that transmission oil and filter out? Because I've heard some mixed things about doing that type of stuff where they're like, if it's in there, leave it in there because it's fucking working.
No,
Because of the dual clutches on that trans, they want him to do it.
Okay.
it's part of the maintenance record. It's what's recommended for that car every 20,000
really?
miles.
Because of that dual clutch, I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
because of the clutch fibers breaking down, you think, Mr. Gary?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. But I've heard transmission guys say, if it ain't broke, don't fuck with it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like in their trucks and stuff like that. They say that, but they say those Chevys they need to do it every 20,000. You know,
Right.
And
I
it's
got
part,
you.
it's part of the warranty as well. I think.
And at
Understood.
50,000, I'm supposed to change the fuel pump.
50?
Yeah, 50. And then I think at 100,000, it says to change the. And obviously, there's a coolant change along the way there too. But I think at 100,000, it said change the plugs, which I'll probably change before that.
Yeah, at 22,000 miles, I believe they recommend changing drivers
Oh
to
boy!
a individual who has great skill and knowledge of everything,
Oh,
such
God.
as T. Hetzler. I think that's written in the manual.
I guess
So
that's
what-
going to have to be one of those recommendations that I just look right past.
Oh, so
Dude,
Yeah,
busy.
Fast says that his vet is 7,500 miles.
So, did you
75.
know there was a 4-door Cuda?
What year?
I don't know what year it is. I want to say it was a 72. Here, hold on. Let's see how I do this here.
I've never seen one.
It wasn't made by Dodge, but somebody took one and made one in here. I'm about to show you what it looks like.
Yes, sir. Hey, Josh, I hope I didn't offend you by throwing your stuff out there in the open. I hope I didn't offend you by it, but I'm just very, very proud of you that you went through that and got through it and passed it. Praise the Lord.
No, yeah, he commented in yesterday's stream about passing the test.
Yeah, that's awesome.
There you go.
Was
There's
it
a 4-door
yesterday?
CUDA.
I can't even remember. Man,
So the,
dude,
br-
they got me on.
that is a satellite door. Those are satellite doors. Somebody put the front end and the rear end on that car.
No, it's an actual CUDA car. They just took it. Well, they probably took the door from some other car, but it was an actual CUDA car that just got extended into a
those
4-door.
Those are satellite. It's a satellite door. Those doors.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey, look, y'all that are out there praying, folk, pray for my little nephew Dylan. They had to take him, and for some reason, he's got some infection. They had to call an infectious disease doctor in on him. He's 6 years old. Pray
I missed
for
a
him.
whole
He's
bunch
going
of
to be all
comments.
right.
Prayers.
I missed a whole bunch of comments here. Sorry, guys.
So, Sublime, what did you think about that Eleanor?
That's pretty funky, dude. How there was that many companies that were freaking scamming people with switching freaking VIN tags on the cars. That's crazy.
Well, that was the thing, though. I mean, dude. That's why 67 and 68 Mustangs are so high right now, because people were spending the big money so they could turn them into Eleanors.
Yeah.
So wait, Josh, what are you talking about? 48K on yours changing what? You talking about the filter? I don't think he doesn't have a DCT. I don't believe. On the C8, the first DCT filter change is at 500 miles. Wow,
Right.
that's crazy. I've heard people say that Kermit got smoked by NFL. Oh my God, boss man, you're in timeout territory, sir.
Boss man lives in some land that is like the forgotten land of dodo birds or goobers.
25K in a second. Okay, gotcha, stupid fast.
I love you to death, boss man, but good Lord of mercy, if you were shooting for shit, you wouldn't get a whiff sometimes.
He got listening to that.
I'm back. Sorry, I left so
That was
quick.
a dodo bird.
Yeah, 4 Blue. Where the hell did you go, bro?
He had to go fucking get a pot of beans on or something, knowing that ding dong.
So Ford Blue.
The fuel filter. The fuel filter on a regular S550 car is still in the tank, correct? Oh no, that's the fuel pump. Or no, is that the filter?
Well, they
That's
got
the
a
filter.
sock. There's a sock in there.
Yeah, there's always a sock in there, but I don't know if the filter, if it's in the tank or if it's in the.
I think the filters for those cars are in the tank.
Or
And
if it's in
Josh,
there.
I wouldn't worry about it. At least not right now.
Ford Blue, he painted that wheel red, and he's got a Mercury center hubcap on those wheels and a beauty ring. They look good, man.
Really?
Yeah.
These for the first filters. Really? What? Ford ain't paying for mine. Sublime, you want me to pull a Ford Blue Gauge and throw Boss Man out?
Go ahead, Bama. Hey, Bama,
that's
I
funny.
knew there was a reason you and I got along.
Man, I need to go get me some milk, dude. I got some freaking Oreos that I'm freaking just dying to be dipping in some milk.
You know, you want to see something really crazy? This bolt right here,
Boat?
it's a harmonic balancer bolt,
Oh,
$26.
yeah.
Oh, don't surprise me.
Is that one you got to torque and then put like another quarter turn on it because it's just to pre-stretch it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
$6, dude, for one bolt.
Hell yeah.
That's insane.
So, Gary, Funky texted me about another car, and it was a green one. And I didn't know if that was a factory color or not. It was a green 70 Mach 1, had a 351 in it. That one sold for 150. But yet the one that I saw earlier today, a blue one, nicer color, in my opinion, that had the 428 Cobra Jet, sold for 130.
But it was a hard car, 4-speed car, right?
The green one, you mean, that sold for 150?
Either one of them, or is either one of them our car?
That I'm not sure.
Is that R code, Gary? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, R code. Well, I wonder if is it moss green for the 70?
It's a
It
dark
looked like
green. It's almost like a forest green.
No,
Almost like
it was.
a phone.
This thing was like borderline shade off sublime green. It was weird, dude.
Oh, do you know what? That was the grabber green back then.
Grabber green.
Yes, the
Yeah, I was gonna say
green. That was
grabber.
it, grabber green.
That was the
Yep.
grabber green. So I know those cars, and if it's a 428 car, it's a
No,
rare
the grabber green had the 351. The blue one that I saw had the 428, and that sold for cheaper than the green 351 car.
428. Wow.
I think grabber green on those Mach 1s that's a rare color though, dude.
Yeah, I've never seen that color. I've never seen a grabber green boss or mock like that. Never.
Gosh.
In fact, I know exactly where it is. I can show it to you. Well, you already know what it looks like.
To go back 52, 53 years ago and to purchase one of those vehicles for the sticker price of like $4,800, $5,000, $6,000 is crazy, ain't it, y'all?
Oh yeah. Connor, good night. Congratulations on getting the Shelby, bro.
My car sticker price in 1970 for $4,895.
Wait, say it again?
My 1970 Mach 1
Yeah.
sticker price for $4,895 back in 1970.
It's funny, they had a CUDA they showed on the staging lanes earlier today that was supposedly the most optioned CUDA for 1970, I think it was, and it was a MSRP of $5,500.
Ain't that silly?
Yeah.
What it sell for today?
I forgot. I'm sure it was a six-figure car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to look, $5,500 back in 1970 was a lot of money.
Oh, I know.
It wasn't
That
a
was
lot
big chunk of money.
It wasn't a whole lot to DB Cooper back in 72, 73 when he jumped out the back of that aeroplane.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that aeroplane.
I love the story.
Did it
of
land
old
face
DB.
down?
You don't know the story about old DB Cooper?
I have no idea who the hell that is.
You need to check it out there, Salty Dog. It's an amazing story about a guy who fucking hijacked a plane, got money, and jumped out the back of it, and they never really recovered him nor the money, most of the money. But they have found money with the serial numbers on it that they gave him in some parts of, I believe it was Washington State.
I have to look that up then.
It's a very interesting story, yes, sir.
Whoa, a 1970 Plymouth Hemi Superbird, $470,000.
Ooh wee! That's another interesting vehicle. The Superbirds.
There was a
and the
70
Daytonas.
GTO, a 70 GTO Ram Air 4 convertible today sold for 1.3.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you MJI saw that.
There
MJI's
was nine, dude. There was like 9 GTOs in a row, varying years, but every single one of them was a Ram Air 4 car.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's nice shit.
But yeah, that convertible was a 4-speed, and like I said, and the drop top. And dude, that thing just went crazy for 1.3. I don't know why. Insane money.
Boss man, you still in here, or did you go grab you a Blizzard?
He wouldn't grab himself a ding dong.
He is. Hey, he's always grabbing ding dongs.
Exactly.
For sure. I think
Fuck that.
Hey, so Blizzy, you was down there for Takeover when I put that box on his air cleaner, and sponsored by, I think it was Ding Dong or Ho Hos.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there he is. What's up, Boosted?
Oh, Booster's in the chat.
Boosted's in the chat, sir.
That's scum bum.
Oh boy.
Hey,
I don't know.
so Blizzy, I showed you.
Oh, God.
I showed you that video of prostitute Mickey Mouse.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah. If y'all ain't seen it, if you Google prostitute Mickey Mouse, ooh, that's a Steamboat Willie.
Oh my God.
It was very funny, y'all. You'll probably enjoy it.
You could tell Boosted himself. He is now on the panel.
I didn't catch what you said because I was in Mama's basement.
I was talking about that Mickey Mouse prostitute thing where he got a Steamboat Willie.
What's up, Brian?
Oh boy. Yes, sir. That's it, my brother.
What's up, fellas, and chat and panel and everybody? What's up, fellas, ladies?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Everybody doing all
So
right?
boosted.
Was that the
Yes,
color
sir.
right there?
Yep,
They
that
will.
was it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's up, Bama
Ram
5
baby.
Stupid
Dude, that thing
fast
looks like
truck.
it's changing colors. What the hell was
Is
that?
that
Dude,
Acapulco?
oh, that's Grabber Green, man.
Grabber Green. All right.
Y'all get ready for some Al Capone.
Is that what you're calling it?
Al Capone.
Is that what you're going to call it?
Yep.
That's you changing the name to Al Capone.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you
What's
just call
wrong
it
with that?
Scarface then?
Well, technically, our team come up with it because Daniel's car is Tony Montana. His son, Sean's truck is Fidel Castro. And I'm going to be Al Capone.
No, dude, you should do Scarface. If you're going to go that route, do Scarface. It's even better.
Too late. We already made stickers and all.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, sucky.
Stickers don't cost much. Just redo them.
No.
No,
Al
no.
Capone, we voted as a team. Oh, Eric Malone already reached out to Daniel, found out. He don't know what I got, but he said, I heard he got a bad car. Daniel said, yeah, we'll smoke anything y'all got.
Oh, shit. Them boys from the Dirty South don't want none of that, do they, Boosted?
They want it on the team.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild, man. I
Probably
remember you sent me down to Dane's trailer. Hey, T, go down there and tell him you need some this and that and blah, blah, blah. Tell him it's for me. I went down there and said, hey, Dane, how you doing? I'm a friend of RJ's. I need to borrow some tools so I can nut and bolt his car. Can I get this, that, and the other? He said, you sure can, son. Just put them back where you got them.
Yeah. Heck, I was at Jackson on that big race they had on TV, and he was up at the staging lanes, and his car was coming up next. But he was up there doing an interview. He said, hey, RJ, go get my car. So I went and got his car, drove to staging lanes. Then I got put on the TV, but I didn't sign the waiver because of YouTube. So I couldn't get put on the show, which is fine. But I don't know if I get put on the show full time. If they do a new episode, I probably won't be posting none of YouTube stuff for a while.
Well, wouldn't doing the airing and the recording and all that stuff interfere with your job, or no?
Depends. Probably not, because a lot of the stuff would be in the summertime. Now, if it's in the fall time, yes, big time.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, Sublizzy, to make you do so much work, but I was trying to plug it in, and this phone's more sensitive than my ex-girlfriend. This son of a bitch just went straight back.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
We went fishing today, froze our ass. It was sleeting on us and everything. Boy, it was rough. 18 mile an hour winds, 36 degrees. It was, whew, man.
Who are you in the back?
Me and the Baxter.
I just heard some beer bottles clinking.
Yeah, I'm about 5 deep right now.
I'm about 5 deep right now.
The other 5 will come in later.
Oh, yeah. Just waiting for that turbo to kick in, huh?
Yeah.
So Booster, when are you leaving to go get the car?
Tomorrow.
Sunday morning, early.
Oh, okay.
Sunday morning?
Yep, me and the Baxters leaving out early in the morning.
Oh, boy.
It's going down for Rizzle, bros.
Oh, it's going down for real.
I don't know, but I was told I can do YouTube stuff as long as it's not during the shooting, like the races and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
So I can
that way.
make videos like testing and all this stuff. And I still got my fishing channel now, guys. If you ain't subscribed to RJ's Fishing and Outdoors, go check it out.
Let me give an official shout out. If you, ladies and gentlemen, that are in the chat right now are not involved with RJ's Fishing and Outdoors, please subscribe for some excellent content and how you can up your fishing game and be a better outdoorsman or woman.
This message is brought to you by RJ's Fishing and Outdoors, and I approve this message.
This is brought to you by T. Hetzler. And I approve this motherfucking message.
And if you don't like that, Sucker.
Woo! Come get you some.
That's where Sublime. Woo!
So now I
Yeah,
guess
where's
it's going to be
that?
the Ford ST going to Ford Takeover without a doubt.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes, sir. And if Jess says no, she needs it for work, then I'll just drive the F1 Smoke'ems, the 4-door.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
But
that's not like you don't have a Ford to choose from.
Yeah. I always going to have a Ford, man. Just because I'm racing a Chevy don't mean I ain't a Ford guy. I like them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait to see that. That sucks that it can't be a Ford Takeover.
I know.
I think we need to talk to Caleb and see about getting a special exception made here.
Maybe I could put like Ford stickers on the motor.
Oh, yeah. You could do that. Get some Ford racing stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, ain't no way he would let that come out there knowing it was going to be the fastest car out there on the property and it being a Chevrolet. Hell no.
Oh, yeah. It's not boosted 931. It's RJ's Fishing and Outdoors. Stupid fast.
That's correct. RJ is Fishing and Outdoors. If you don't know, now you know.
You can race it Friday night like you did 2 years ago. Oh, yeah. I guess theoretically you could bring it to the night before when we go to the track.
Yeah, but where am I going to leave the car? I'm not going to leave the car sitting at the freaking hotel or something. Yeah. No way.
No, but you can talk to Ken. I'm sure Ken wouldn't mind you leaving it parked inside of his shop.
Yeah.
Or back of it.
But see, I think Daniel's planning on coming with me, so we'll probably just come in his car. So he'll probably have one of the faster cars too, and it's Ford powered.
Fat Boy Fox, go on Facebook and look up White Privilege Chevy Camaro. That'll tell you all you need to know about it.
Don't comment nothing on Facebook because none of the racers around here know we're trying to keep it secret. So if you see any of our posts on Facebook, don't comment what it is.
Okay.
And boss man, what you know about racing on Friday night except to the bathroom to go dookie?
Big Block 402. What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's up, Big Block? What's going on,
Howdy,
buddy?
Big Block.
Big
What's
Block?
going on, bud?
That's Soldier.
What's going on, Big Block? You doing all right, buddy?
Wasted Talent Fabrication. Good evening. Hope you are well, my friend.
What's up, Mr. Brian?
Huh.
Rabbit's getting all technical. So this decal stickers are for kids, you silly rabbit. Next you're going to tell me it's an engine. Don't call it a motor. Or the other way around.
Yeah.
It's not a motor, it's an engine.
That is practically true, though, guys.
All I know is a Steamboat Willie still $5.
An engine's an engine. A motor's a motor, man. I got a motor on my fan that sits behind me.
Hell to the Jaeger.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh,
yeah, but if somebody's buying a car and they say it's got a hurt motor, is somebody really going to be like, it's an engine?
Hey, man, if it's got a hurt motor, I'd be what? The heater motor?
Oh, my God.
The blower motor. It's a
the blower motor, yeah.
The heater motor?
The blinker fluid motor.
By God, my headlight motor went out.
But it is what it is.
Hey, they technically had those.
Yeah, they do.
My DEF pump went out.
That ain't good. You better hope it don't. You better hope that CP. Do you just got a CP4 on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Delete.
I've been watching a bunch of folks, about that delete. So guy, I know he's gonna take care of it for me. I'm gonna go ahead and get that done just for extra insurance.
Look at that. As soon as T finds out he's moving back to Texas, he's already getting back on that Texas accent. You son of a bitch.
I'm telling you, man, I can't shake it. Every now and then, I've been listening to Red Dirt music on the radio all day long, and all of a sudden it comes back.
Oh my Lord!
Look, man, sometimes it ain't the man choosing the career; it's the career choosing the man, or the state choosing the man. I should have been in Texas this whole damn time. Messing with you up toward Yankee mother scratchers.
Look here, pal.
Oh boy!
Hey, you better shut your mouth, partner, before I shut it for you.
Oh boy! Hey, don't forget, I got a freaking great knife that one great friend gave to me to defend myself.
That is a nice little knife, ain't it, Blizzy?
Yeah.
It
Yep.
carries really nice and deep, and it's got a good edge, and it's a very good steel. It's D2 tooled steel, so it's very tough.
It is a sharp edge. I'll say that.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Yeah,
you know Sublime wouldn't mess with it if it didn't carry deep.
Oh my God.
Well, hey, Mr. Gary, I had to give him a knife. It's that D2 tooled steel, so the edge retention is it'll wear very good for him and everything like that in case he got to fight himself out of a situation.
He does live in a state where that's possible.
Hey, if it cuts pizza, he's good.
Yep.
That's
There
I'm
you go.
sure. For boss man can't even cut a fart.
Damn.
Hey, we lose Boosted?
Yeah, we did. We lost Boosted.
Oh,
You gotta sit there and tell me the phone died when he just felt like backing out. It's all good, Boosted. I know.
yeah.
Just leaving us suckers in the dust now that you got that fast car.
Now that he's a Chevy. He went to a Chevy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, okay, I can't talk with these Ford boys anymore.
Yeah.
Gotta get back over that Chevy gang.
Shit. I'll tell you, man, I don't give a damn what any of y'all drive. You could drive a freaking
Ford
Volkswagen. You could drive a Porsche. You could drive
Porsche.
you
Porsche.
could drive a horse and buggy. I wouldn't think any less of y'all. I still love you as much as I do now. As if you whatever you drive and whatever you do in life, I just hope that you're happy and successful, and that's what you want and need in life.
Yep. What's up, Pinks?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, Pinks? How you shaking, Bacon?
Oh, it's okay. Everything's just been watching some TV.
What you been watching?
Kaleidoscope on Netflix with my wife.
Oh, what's that about?
A heist, but it's done in like random order.
Okay, I like those kind of movies. Like Tarantino does his
No,
movies
it's not
out
a
of
movie.
order.
It's a TV show, and you
Okay.
can watch the episodes in any order.
Oh,
And
wow.
they're all just named by colors.
Interesting.
Yeah, it has Giancarlo Esposito as the main guy. You know,
Manga.
Yeah, he's the main character. Got a lot of good people on it.
A Tesla. What about a Tesla T? Okay. At first, I thought he was saying a Tesla T, like letter T signifying something on the car, but he was talking to T.
Well, the boys down in Mexican Racing League, they just posted a video of a Tesla racing. I think it was a boosted Coyote, and it left that thing. It caught it on the big, really, really big end, but that thing walked out of its life from the roll.
All right, here we go. 1970 Cuda. We got Plymouth, 1970 Plymouth Hemi Cuda. It's already at $1.25.
I think anything that's going to just be up there right now.
Salty, Zach.
Magic word is Hemi.
What's up, Binks? How you doing, buddy?
Big Block, Stupid Fast. Everybody in the channel. Hey, Bama. Just the names I can see.
That's Mr. Mike, boy. I tell you what, one of the nicest fellas you'll ever meet in your life.
Oh, Barbecue Mike. Hey, what's up?
What's up, Michael?
Yeah.
88 minutes behind. What did I miss at the beginning? What's coming for the GT500?
So if you look at the thumbnail of this live, I'm getting those turn signal markers that you can see on that 500.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go look at that.
What are they, rainbow?
That's what Connor was calling them earlier, the LGBTQ freaking lights or whatever, or something like that.
LGBTQ alphabet.
Yeah. They're basically a sequential LED turn signal that goes yellow when you turn it on and white when it's
like my old ones that I tried in mine, but they weren't sequential, but
yeah, these are the sequential ones. Pretty cool.
Now, Miss Carol drove her dad's GT500. Awesome.
And no, I did not make her do it. No.
I just drove in one. But I still felt, I'll tell y'all right now, I may be white trash, but I'm first class if you can't tell, and I got to ride in some Lizzie's car.
Ain't going to make. Well, yeah, of course, boss man. It's not. You're like boost a dick, boss man, or boost addict. We'll say. I know. Freaking, he's like, oh, so you're saying you're doing an upgrade, but it's not adding any power. Still an upgrade.
It's an upgrade. I
an
was
upgrade.
possibly putting a hood on mine, but I decided against it.
Hey, I'm going
Prices-
to tell you right now, I got money on Sublizzy for the win against Boss Man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. We know that's gonna be the case.
Oh, yeah. I bet you 2 blizzards, Boss Man. It's a blizzy. There's going to be a bigger
Two
gap.
blizzards.
There's going to be a bigger gap than your girlfriend's teeth between y'all's cars.
Is that Oreo blizzards?
Oh, they could be. I'll split it with you, Mr. Gary, if I win.
All right.
Hey, I'll get 2 straws for us, my friend. That way we ain't got to go Lady and Tramp on the shit.
And JB, just tell your dad, like my mom always used to tell us when he got mad, you'll get over it. You'll get over it. All right. What we got here? Yeah, we'll caught up.
You okay, sweetie?
Man, I really want to go get some milk, dude. I want to dip these freaking Oreo cookies in some milk. Shame to eat them with just water.
We'll go get some milk, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
When has it stopped you? When has anything ever stopped you from going to Grubhub?
During the stream?
He's hosting
Dude,
a live stream, you ding dong salty.
The other night it was colder than a motherfucker outside, and he was going somewhere to buy something. I mean, well, during Christmas when we had a real cold temperature.
Yeah.
I normally do stupid bets, but since I bought these Oreos, I killed the rest of that jug.
The only thing I'm killing is this fucking pre-made Alabama Slammer.
Boosted? What happened to you, sir? You abandoned us? You can still come on here. I have more than 6.
So Blizzard got the Primo.
The Primo plan.
For real, for real.
Oh. Speaking of Primo, where's Primo been? I haven't seen Primo in a hot minute.
Last time I talked to Primo, he was talking about going into oil fields and working.
Oh, well, that's right. I remember him mentioning that. That's right.
And if he goes into oil fields, he could be out in the middle of God knows where, maintaining, working, 12, 14-hour days, maintaining things to keep the operation running, getting sleep, getting up and doing it all again.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
He's a good dude, man. I really wish I could have hung out with him a little bit while I was down there, but I'll be back in some sort of way, whatever. I don't doubt that at all, but I'll be getting up with Primo. I'm gonna make him buy me one of them damn hamburgers.
Watch the Nukem Auto auction, boss man. That's better than Days of Thunder. Oh, we got boosted back.
Bustiera, ¿cómo está, mi amigo? ¿Eso está bien?
Whose TV is that real loud in the background?
¿Cómo te llamas?
That's Pinks in the background.
¿Cómo se llama?
Oh, look at their TV. Changed his avatar already.
Who that?
Boosted. Look at the screen.
Oh, okay. I ain't got my eyeglasses on. Oh, that thing is nice looking.
It looks
that
nice.
daggone boosted. He sure is a wizard at this intranet stuff.
My God.
Internet.
My golly.
Cheap burp.
What'd you say? Cheap bourbon?
I said cheap burp.
Oh, I was gonna say cheap bourbon whiskey and pearl snap shirts. Your 2 things will stay the same.
Did he say cheeseburger? Is that what he said?
No, I said cheap bourbon whiskey, you ding dong.
Cheap bourbon. I'm like, wait, what did he say?
Cheap bourbon whiskey and pearl snap shirts. 2 things will stay the same.
What's up, Jamie?
What's up?
What's up, Jamie?
And even if I do,
How you doing?
just in Pennsylvania.
Oh, you up in PA? How cold is it up there?
Like It's like 28 or 30.
Goodness gracious.
It was it's enough to have the grid heater and fuel heater go a little bit, I guess, in the truck.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, to keep the propane costs down in my little trailer, what I've been using is this. I've been using a little electric heater, and the man down there in Bastrop sold it to me. He said, "Son, I used one of these when I was in the oil field for years. Kept me warm. It should do you all right." And sure as shit, that thing works good as hell.
My my RV in Alabama, I didn't even fill up gas bottles yet, but the electric heater, that works.
Yeah, they do work good, don't they?
It was like 38 degrees inside, and it worked. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm only gonna be in Alabama probably an average of 3 days a week, because otherwise, I'm either gonna be in Texas or Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Well, Miss Jamie, good news is I moved back down here to Virginia. I'm working in Charlottesville, but I just got the word today from the United States Secret Service that I have been selected and going on further, so I might be down back in Crawford, Texas, or Dallas, Texas.
Whoa.
West
Sweet.
Palm Beach, Florida, Rehoboth Beach, Delaware, or Washington, D.C. But my first pick was Crawford, Dallas, then West Palm.
Oh, so you don't get to choose. It's going to be one of those cities?
Well, they're going to give me first choice. The gentleman I spoke with on the interview, he said, "Oh, so you already know where Crawford, Texas is, and you know a little bit about the area?" I said, "Yes, sir, I do." He goes, "You've done your homework, huh?" I said, "Not really. It's just a beautiful area up there, and I like it." He goes, "Well, you could be back there, Mr. Hetzler."
Wow. If it was, what'd you say in Florida? Fort Myers?
West Palm.
West Palm. That's right by, dude, that's like 15 minutes from where my godmother lives, from where I go to visit.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, when I
Is she
retire,
single?
No. She's probably 80.
Hey.
My godmother here, I would say.
18 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. I'll be gets less than 2 dams.
Oh, my God.
Who am I to say no?
when I retire, I'm not doing this. I'm probably just gonna do my own thing outside of the federal government.
What you gonna do, Miss Jamie, besides look pretty?
Oh, I'm not. I'm ugly. I ain't pretty. Far from
Whatever. If you pull my left leg, it plays Jingle Bells.
Did Boost leave again, or is he still here? Oh, Boost is here. Okay.
He's still in
What
here.
you talking about?
What you talking about?
What you talking about, sucker?
You talking to me, big boy?
I wonder if my dad set the alarm, or I would go out there and show the car because the cover's off of it.
We'll make like a Nike ad and just do it.
After finding out how cheap it is to fully down on my car, I'm really intrigued about doing that. I'm going to contact Ken about possibly getting in touch with Daryl.
Oh, for a tunage?
Yeah, for a tune, and then just doing a pulley swap on it. I think it's a 2.85 pulley, which will give it 2 more pounds of boost.
Nice.
I have to modify one of the tunes on the 5th position in my selector in the truck because I found the fuel cap, the fuel cutoff. When you go wide open throttle, the rail pressure.
Yeah, I know, boss man. I've been watching it all day. There's a lot of those out there. A lot of the wing Daytonas. There's like 8 of them at that auction. One went for $775,000.
Oh, those ones that got the bumblebee stripe on the back. That thing they're nasty, man.
Yes. Stupid fast, yes you do. You need Daryl Winger tuning in your life. That'll wake that truck up. Is your truck 2-wheel or 4-wheel?
He's 4-wheel.
Is he 4-wheel?
He's 4-wheel because he put a Raptor transfer case in one of his videos.
Oh damn! That thing will freaking hook.
Yeah. See, stupid fast. I be knowing and I be watching your videos, sir.
Oh my God, here we go.
No, it's no dig on you, my brother Sublime. Not at all. I know you're a very, very busy man with having to go get 15 different kind of fast food orders a day.
This is the kind of talk. This is the kind of talk that makes me want to put a set of compounds on my Cummins.
There you go.
But then I already have to go into the transmission and and put a different valve body in and turn the line pressure up to 200 so I can get crisper shifts on the fifth tune.
Oh, Jamie, you had me at hello.
What? You're gonna dump us for a damn Viking show? Are you kidding me, Michael? Am I seriously reading this right? I will watch this tomorrow. Back to watching the Viking show. How about you record the Viking show and watch that back tomorrow? What the hell's wrong with you?
No.
Mike Hall is a warrior, bro.
Mike Hall is about to get banned.
My favorite person on Vikings is Floki.
I don't even watch that damn show.
I like Floki because I've been told that I remind a lot of people of Floki.
I don't even know who the heck Floki is.
Well, you got to remember, Jamie, for Sublime, cowboy butts drive him nuts, not Viking butts.
Boy. All right, Michael, I get it. I didn't know you were home, sir. That's fine. You get a pass then. You get a pass for that. Because I know you're not at home often.
Yeah, he ain't at home very often. The man's out there making MONEY.
Oh, yeah, he's always on the road, dude.
Yeah, that dude, he's a hard-working feller.
Yes, he is.
He's a great person, man.
Mr. Mach 1 likes to say he's a pretty fart smeller.
He's a pretty fart smeller. Sure enough. Boosted, when you and Mr. Josh Odan rolling out in the morning?
It's Sunday morning. We're probably gonna leave out about 6ish.
Oh, so you're gonna leave Sunday morning?
Yeah.
How many hours?
It's 5.5.
Where y'all heading to?
Do what?
Where y'all going?
Kansas.
Kansas City.
Damn, y'all going anywhere near Wichita?
No, that's actually where the dude lives, but he's meeting us closer. So
I was going to say, y'all can roll up and say hello to Ford Blue.
He actually lives in Wichita?
That's where Ford Blue lives.
Yeah.
He could greet you all with a bowl of beans.
We'll be close to
Yeah. He would make your trip home very interesting.
I'm heading back to Huntsville on Sunday from Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's
Are you?
Yeah, and then I'm turning around the next day and going back to Texas.
Right on.
Putting some miles on.
I wish I could say that.
I have to put my gas tank in my Jeep. I left my Jeep, one of my trucks, my trailer, my tools all at the shop. So now that I got an empty bay, I can bring my Jeep in and finally do some work to my own stuff. And then the next weekend, I'm going to take it four-wheeling.
That's in Alabama, Jamie?
No, that's in Texas. So
okay.
It's all good, Pinks. It's all good, bro.
So my situation's weird.
Where were you at in Texas again?
San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Damn, you was a hop, skip, and a jump from me.
Hey,
I was in Cedar
T, how
Creek.
close are you gonna be to Comanche?
Well, Comanche is probably about 3.5, 4 hours north when I get back there. But I might be going back to San Antonio before I start training for the Secret Service. So it depends, man. I'll just put this bitch on the bumper and ride.
I'll be on San Antonio in San Antonio Monday till probably the following Wednesday when I have to come back to Alabama to start work.
Now you talking North San Antonio? Where you talking, Jamie?
Oh, I'm talking not even San Antonio, south of it. I'm talking
Floresville,
Pleasanton, Jourdanton, Devine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be southwest is Divine, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, southwest and San Antonio. Yeah.
Down on 35.
Yeah, because I looked at some land down in Floresville, over in Gonzales, Sungling, and Lulling.
Surprised you didn't find any in Hondo.
Yeah, there was some land down in Hondo, but Lulling was interesting to me. They're going to put the biggest Buc-ee's ever in Lulling.
Bucky's sucks. I protest Bucky's. They don't even sell E85.
So my place is Divine when I retire.
Yeah.
That's my go-to right now. I'm gonna be doing frequent trips back and forth from
Gotcha.
Huntsville.
Hey, you guys have a good night. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning.
Where you
All
gonna
right,
go,
Gary.
Mr. Gary?
Have a good night, sir.
You gotta go brush your tooth.
My tooth, my only one I gotta brush it. I gotta.
You go brush your damn toofuses and put your dentures up.
Let me tell you something, man. I can't eat a sandwich if I ain't got no teeth. I gotta have at least one to bite.
Well, put your dentures back in the bowl and you'll be all right.
You guys have a good night.
Take
All
care,
right,
Gary.
buddy. Take care.
There, Gary. But yeah, it's me a lot of traveling the next couple of years because I'm standing up an office for my program in Alabama, but all life is either in PA or Texas, so I'm gonna be back and forth. I'll probably put 50,000 miles on my vehicle a year.
So you going to Huntsville?
Yeah.
Yeah, Huntsville's interesting. I know some friends of mine. They've done a lot of training down in Huntsville.
I already
Where they-
moved. I'm just
Well, yeah.
I'm just kind of doing my own thing and being remote. And
Hey, we
I
went
know-
to Dave and Buster there, T.
I know we did.
We had a
my,
good.
but the funny thing is my command is in the DC area, but my duty location's Huntsville.
You in the
My morning
military?
racing, no power upgrades. Just those. If you look at the thumbnail for the live stream, those front turn signals, those are going on the car.
You in the military, ma'am, Jamie?
For 4 more years and then I'll retire.
Heck yeah. Where you in?
Army.
Hell yeah.
She's in one of them intelligent fields.
Military intel?
No, not like that.
Well, I think you're intelligent, miss.
Oh shit.
If you ask my dad, I've done some pretty dumb things just the past like couple days I've been here. So
Ain't we all?
Make you do that.
Yeah.
he didn't approve of my nose piercing.
Oh, well. Same thing. Like my mom always used to say, tell them we'll get over it.
Oh, you talk about your nipple piercing you got, Sublime?
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
You got your nipples pierced and chained together?
Like
What's up,
Sybil
Fi?
got to say, you're all crazy. You're all crazy for fucking real.
Hey, put Miss Jamie on the big screen so we can see that booger ring.
Boogering.
Nice, young lady. Looks nice.
Hey, you're gonna lose me for a second. I'm about to hop in the truck, but I'll still be here. You just won't be able to hear me for a second.
You got a cigarette in your mouth too, don't you?
I sure do, sir.
Oh, I can tell.
Or the 10 millimeter.
No, I just did that a little bit ago. We're feeling good.
Or a penis.
It's all right.
No, not that either.
A penis.
Somebody else is just working on the 10 millimeter.
Oh.
No, I might.
540 racing. What's going on, brother? How you feeling?
Huh?
540 racing.
Never mind. Yes, I am making a milk run stupid fast.
Milk run. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Not sure if you heard me. I am making a milk run stupid fast.
Where I'm at right now with my trailer, I'm a geographical odyssey. I'm like a half hour from anywhere.
Later, Boosted. Have a good one. Have a good night, brother.
So you're close to an airport, so you can go anywhere. Preferably international, so where it has flights over to the continents. Then you can hop anywhere. Is that what you mean?
Me, hell no. I'm still a while away. Boosted, good night, young man. You behave yourself. If you can't behave, don't get caught.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I need to. I'm about to order a whole new fuel system upgrades for the truck.
Oh, Street Fox changed his name.
Yes, he did.
Go ahead, sir.
Foot Lagarde is the baddest chick. What? Who the hell is Lagartha? What?
That's like I'm surprised Salty ain't changed his name to his real thing, the Salty Lady.
Oh, Bama stuff. But I ain't got no. There ain't no milk at home. Quit playing.
Salty in transition.
Yeah.
From salty to estrogen all in 1
I
year.
was just say, I noticed he's been sounding a little bit more feminine recently.
Yeah, that's a damn estrogen shot. That's like all these fellas out here using this freaking protein powder, and it's all plant-based protein. Well, guess what they use to make plants reproduce quicker? Female plants reproduce quicker, so they're making protein out of female plants, which also contains estrogen. The big
Wait,
goobers.
540 Racing is Street Fox?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even know, dude. Huh. Okay.
Hey, don't curse. This is a live stream for all folks.
Oh, okay. Sorry, kiddos.
Yeah, you might have a 17-year-old watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we do have Fort Blue Gauge. We do got Fort Blue Gauge on here, and he's a little bit imperatively challenged.
Street Fox, bro, you got to so many subscribers with the channel you got. Why would you, with the channel name that you have, why would you want to get rid of that? He just hit like 10,000 or something like that. Did I cut out there for a second?
Yep.
Fort Blue said
so yeah.
Fort
I was
Blue
telling
said
Street
F that.
Fox. He's already got a good name that got him to 10,000 subscribers. Why would he change it?
Shit, you got to ask him that question. I don't know.
That's what I am trying to ask him. Wait, if that's the case, I'm not welcome. What are you talking about? Wait, what? What's Fort Blue talking about?
Oh, he's got no Fox or 347 anymore. That's why.
No, but what's Fort Blue talking about that? If that's the case, I'm not welcome.
Oh, shit. Hell, who knows?
Fort Blue,
that's right, Street Fox. I forgot, bud.
Fort Blue, don't get in your feelings. It's okay, little friend.
Just take that little LS bow.
You know we all love you.
Take that little LS bow and wrap it around your finger and let you stare at that bow tie for a little while. You get all happy again.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Fort Blue, you got a lot of folks that like you.
Yeah,
I was talking to an individual today that said, "Yeah, I do like that guy. He's a funny fella." And I ain't talking funny ha. I'm talking funny ha ha, not funny.
Yeah, Silverback jumped in here the other night and said he finally got his truck sold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure
Silverback sold his truck.
You knew already, probably, T-Rap.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
he told me.
Oh, if we have to watch our language, that's what Fort Blue's talking about. Fort Blue, you know I'm kidding, bro. You can get up here and say whatever the fuck you want.
That's Fort Blue's primary lingo.
You know that, Fort Blue. You've got a green pass on my channel anytime, sir. Don't even question that. All right, run the stream for 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some milk. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, please.
Oh, he just could not eat those Oreos without that damn milk.
Hell no.
Go get the damn milk, you bonehead.
I hope Fort Blue's feeling better.
I hope he makes a mistake and gets fucking buttermilk because he's dipping his fucking Oreos into it.
Was his Fort Blue was feeling bad? Was his HIV kicking in?
Oh, hell.
Or is his estrogen level up too much?
HIV, damn, T. When you hit him hard, don't you?
He knows I like him, man. If I didn't pick on him, he knows I didn't like him. We go back and forth like this.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing I appreciate about Fort Blue. He's got thick skin. He can dish it out and take it.
No, yeah.
He's a good guy. For sure. If I'm ever in his neck of the woods, I'll stop by and buy him lunch or dinner wherever I'm at.
I bet your damn Silverback's just damn all over the moon about selling a truck, ain't he?
Yeah, he's like me, man. It's just like I wish I could have kept it, but I needed to make a change, and I just ain't got as much money to do all that. So I've got to cut back, and I had to buy the 250 so I could get, because I'm moving around a lot, pull my trailer, and then when I get my land, I'm sure I'm going to be using it to haul shit out of there with it and haul
Yeah,
shit in.
true.
So
True.
Diesel or gas?
I got a diesel, Jamie. The big 6.7.
Yeah,
I
strong engine.
Yes.
I just got the 6.7, but the other diesel 6.7.
Yeah.
Yeah, she bought the Dodge.
Yeah. Well, that Cummins is a good motor too. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So,
Just not the Dodge truck.
Hmm.
All about
Jamie,
the motor. The truck
I
is a
drove.
shipping.
Yeah, I drove Dodges when I was in the border, and I'll tell you what. After 2,500 miles, it felt like the dash was going to fall out in your lap. Just
Street Fox?
everything squeaked and moaned and groaned. The
You might be able
F-250s
to
were
do that.
badass. That was my preferred vehicle because you had a big cage on the back, and but a lot of the guys they like the Jeeps. But I didn't like the Jeeps too much. I like the taking the F-250 out.
Now I had the four-door Rubicon, and then I have my gas F-250, and then I have my 7.3 IDI Ford,
Uh-huh.
and then I ordered a brand new gas F-250. And the way you've been to New Braunfels, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So Blue Bonnet, they have the Dodge dealer and the Ford dealer right there.
It's funny. I just got an email from them today. I went down there to look at the truck before I bought mine. Yeah.
So I went in there to solidify and put the down payment. I was going to actually sell my Jeep back, put that down payment towards the new Ford.
Right.
And I walked out, and 2 days later, I'm like, all right, that white Dodge is mine. So the white Dodge came with a BW gooseneck hitch, the turnball, and came with the fifth wheel adapter. So I got like $3,000 of hitching equipment right there.
Yep. Yeah. I got a B&W in my truck too for a gooseneck or a fifth wheel.
So
How do you check how many watch hours you have through the YouTube app? Not the YouTube app, but the what's it called? The
dashboard.
No, there's another YouTube Studio. The Studio. You can check your watch hours through the YouTube Studio app, I think, right?
Yeah,
Curious
you
how many
can.
watch hours I have.
Yeah, you can.
The 10mm channel. Hey, we could do a little bit of that too.
Yeah, Jamie. I went down to Blue Bonnet before I bought mine. I bought mine from Leaf Johnson up in Austin, but they got dealers all around Leaf Johnson. But I went down to Blue Bonnet because they had a good deal on a 250, but it was pretty sold before I got there and the actual vehicle was available.
Was it a white one?
I believe it was.
Like 64,000 Lariat?
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, there was like the guy, we drove all around a lot in the damn golf cart. They got the big lots.
Was
So
it
we're
with
all
Dustin?
around there.
Was it with Dustin Seifert?
I can't remember the gentleman's name. He was in the Army, I believe it was.
Oh, no, it wasn't Dustin. So Dustin, the dealer that I was dealing with, he didn't know anything about the diesels. And I kept asking him about, like, all right, well, if it's 21 and I know it's got the CP3 pump, if it's a 2020 or below, there's a recall out there to go from the CP4 to the CP3.
Yeah.
He was like, he's like, I bought a new Bronco and that's my daily. And
right.
I'm a person. I'm like, so I'm just like crawling in. I'm like, show me all your Dodge. So I almost bought a single wheel 3500 because I was kind of skeptical because the 2500s have coil springs and I'm used to, okay, it's a heavy duty. It's got leaf springs with the overload leaf. But the single rear 3500 didn't have any of the hitching capabilities. I would have had to install a gooseneck and a fifth wheel.
Right.
Well, the gooseneck adapter.
Yeah.
So I just went with the 2500 6.5 foot bed. The 3500 single rear was a 8-foot bed.
Yeah.
Both 21s, both CP3s, and then I decided before the paper tags expired and I got my license plates, decided to do my modifications to it.
There
And
you go.
now I
Yeah.
have head studs and 5 different tunes.
Domino's
Wow.
saying the 3500 has to be dual wheel.
Yeah, this was a single wheel 3500 with the leafs. Because now if it was a 6.5 foot bed 3500 single rear wheel, I would have probably gone with it. But because I guess I was against getting a coil sprung heavy duty pickup, but
Yeah.
kind of worked out because I towed a fifth wheel with 3,000-pound tongue on it, and it wasn't bad at all. It was actually pretty stable. But I am gonna add bags to it
Are
eventually.
you? Yeah.
That's one thing I'm
Yeah.
definitely not stable.
Downhill Daddy, what is going on, mi hermanos?
So I go there for a gallon of milk, and they only have half gallons.
That's why you buy 2 half gallons, dummy.
I
How
probably
How many ounces are in a half gallon, Sablizzy?
I can tell you right now. It only says 1.89 liters.
128 ounces. 128
I
ounces,
don't know.
half gallon.
Okay. Oh, so
64
you were just quizzing
ounces,
me?
2 quarts. 1 quart, 32 ounces. 1 pint, 16 ounces. Like
Just trying to
fucking
make me
Rain
look
Man,
stupid.
that shit. No, I like Rain Man. Yeah, Jamie, that's funny. Blue Bonnet, man. They got nice dealerships down there, that's for sure, man. And I'll tell you what, you can find diesels and whatnot for a dime a dozen in Texas.
Yeah, I was gonna go to Encira and then Blue Bonnet. I was really hell bent on getting a gas F-250 with the Godzilla.
They had one down there. It was a blue one. It was a blue F-250. It was an XLT with a premium package. The premium XLT package, like 62,000. It had the Godzilla in it. I don't know if
But
somebody had ordered that or not.
so this white, so mine's just it's a no frills, it's a white, it's a Bighorn. It's basically a work truck with a little bit of chrome and a couple creature comforts.
Right.
But I got fog lights back in Texas. I got to put it on them, and the fog light. I would like to put an 8.5-inch touchscreen in there with Android Auto and Apple CarPlay and Sirius because I'm used to Sirius because I do a lot of road tripping.
Right.
But no, I drove that truck from Texas to Alabama, and a few days later turned around, drove it to PA. It's like effortless. It's really comfortable, even running
That's
empty.
funny. Yeah. I drove mine from Texas to Boosted's house in Alabama to Virginia.
But
Almost the same kind of ride.
It's not impractical driving this diesel unloaded because I'm getting like 24 miles to the gallon since my
I'm getting about 22.
if I keep the tune on the right setting, because I really need to get into that transmission and put a different valve body in it. But the way the Dodges and the 19 Plus, they code their TCC lockup for the torque converter. They code it to a serial number, some sort of logic in the computer to where I would actually have to do like a full out adaptive relearn. See, my computer equipment can only do a quick learn, which a quick learn is enough if the TCC is encoded with the rest of the computer. So what I'm gonna go to this Randy's transmission site. They have this Baby Maker 2000 valve body, which has it's like a whole new kit with the shift kit and billet valve body, plate, and you actually take your lockout solenoid and you put it in theirs. Then you put the valve body in, and you do your just a quick learn, and then you do your adaptive driving learn with that. So I'm gonna go with them instead of RevMax because my tools don't do what the Snap-on or Chrysler can do. So, but I do have to buy the license to run
Yeah,
my
probably.
my
Probably 4Blue. Probably.
I have to buy the Auto Ingenuity license for the secure gateway feature. So because
So
the tunes that I have only does the little shift points. I don't have the learn function.
it's downhill. So what, T? You got to get a hold of Killer Kurt tomorrow. Find out what the plan of attack is.
Yeah, I got to catch up with Killer Kurt, see what's going on.
Are you up by him now?
Pardon, I'm about 3.5 hours from him.
Is he in between you and Mob?
He is in Maryland, so I'm down just right, a little west of Richmond.
Funny you say that because like a month ago I was in Williamsburg.
The cat ain't got my tongue downhill. It's these Oreos.
I was in Williamsburg a month ago.
You've been everywhere. You like that USPS commercial? I've been to Alabama.
Well, that's actually a Johnny Cash song. Well, I've been everywhere, man. Well, I've been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
The only state that I haven't been to is Idaho, Alaska, and Hawaii.
That's where Salty's girlfriend comes from.
Where?
But they actually changed it to She Be the Hoe, not Idaho.
Oh shit, that's funny.
She be the hoe.
But I think the international travel is gonna pause for a little bit.
Pause.
That's cool.
Oh, like a puberty pause.
Yeah.
You get to stay stateside for a while.
Hopefully, unless they start, hey, we need you to fulfill this, but I'm starting up an office. We need you to go. I'm like, great.
Yeah, Jamie, I got an offer today. Finally, I've done the initial stuff and all that, but to be a protection officer with the U.S. Secret Service.
That is awesome.
So it's not personal protective detail, and it's not uniform division, and it's not the actual Secret Service agent. So this is in support of VIPs and everything else. So it's pretty cool, man. I'm looking forward to the opportunity.
So is that like the people that come and visit from other countries that have diplomatic immunity?
Well, it's a lot of folks is already around here, Sublizzy.
Okay.
And I'll be doing that. But if anybody else, I could be put on details, who knows where. But it would be within the continental United States of America.
Oh, gotcha.
I
That's
don't
good.
give a shit what I'm doing as long as it's protecting the good citizens of the United States of America and to make sure they're safe from any terrorist organizations or internal terrorists that may present themselves a threat to the United States and democracy.
Oh yeah, brother. Sing it.
That still exists.
It does. It's not as good as it used to be, but it still does.
Oh, okay.
We can make it great again, Salty.
Yes, we can.
Would be nice to see that happen, wouldn't it?
Yes, sir.
Even if they got to take Florida's governor to do no.
Sublime, he would arrest us. No, T would never arrest me.
Sublime would have us all on the pipe.
I'll try to pay him. Gonna get stuff ready for work tomorrow. Got to put a Hemi on. Well, 4Blue, what do you got to go do? You got to get ready for tomorrow. What do you got to get ready? Your work clothes? You gonna lay them out on your bed for you so you got nothing to do?
Damn.
Hey, you want to know how 4Blue does that? It's for him, it's yellow in the front, brown in the back. That way he don't put his underwear on backwards. Whatever shirt smells the cleanest and whatever pants ain't got a hole in the crotch, he's
Yellow in
good.
the front, brown in the back. That's funny.
That way you don't put them on backwards, Salty.
He's got a trap door in the back of his
That's
pants.
funny as hell.
He's got a trap door in the back of his pants, and it's called the LS hat.
Oh, for blue. You have a good night, buddy.
Yeah, he'll be
Sleep
back.
well. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
He'll be back. Pink will probably be back too.
I think I hear my dad and
Where's
stepmom.
Pink's at? Did he want to go to bed?
No, he was having a little conversation with the missus and ended up leaving. Said
Oh,
he had to-
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place I pulled over and slept in the back of the XLT, the Ford Hotel, the XLT suite.
Yeah.
He said, man, I was like 10 minutes down the road, buddy. You should have just let me know. You could have stayed at my house.
Who was?
Pink's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's very nice of him to offer. I thought, it's like, man, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Honestly, it's really if it's like warm out, like spring and summer, and it's only gonna get down to like maybe 65 throughout the night, putting a cot in the bed of the truck is not terrible.
Dude, Jamie, I stretched out along the back of that big ass back seat I got, threw my damn jacket over me, kicked off my shoes, and went to snooze land.
I always carry a cot with me, so as long as it's not raining, I'll just like throw it in the bed and just
Oh, you
stop
said
it around.
okay. Hold on. I was like,
Now,
What the hell did you think she said? Is that something you don't want to repeat?
a salty at Clubhouse house.
Yeah.
as that white stuff rolling down his chin ain't milk.
It's Oreo film.
Sleep on a cot with
That's funny.
sleep on a cot with a bunch of blankets and curl up and have the 357 in my hand.
Oh, excuse me. Damn, those cookies went down good.
There's no excuse for you, Hot Rod.
With a 357, huh?
Now,
Yeah, that's
10 millimeter
that's
time.
a good choice.
Time to get
Oh,
some.
shit. My TV was turned up loud as hell. Sorry about that. I didn't know. Hope y'all didn't hear it.
I like revolvers. I really want to get a Smith & Wesson 629 with a 3-inch barrel.
Yeah,
Thank you, Daniel.
that's a nice piece. They got a guy over here, Jamie. He's got a Winchester Model 94 and a 44 Magnum. I'm trying to peel him off of that at a cheap price.
Oh
But
man,
I
if I can get a Winchester 94 and a 4570, that would be
But I'll tell you right now, what I really, really want is I want a Ruger Vaquero in 44 Magnum.
I had a Red Hawk 7.5-inch barrel, but it was just too much for me. But now I wish
Yeah.
I still had it.
Because my little nephew, I bought my little nephew it's a cap gun. It's a 40. It looks like a Colt single action Army, the old cowboy gun. But I said, I got one down in the safe, looks just like it. It's a real one. He goes, ooh, let me see. So I took him down there and he's like, oh man, this is cool, Uncle Teddy. I like this one. But he wants my Beretta 92. He said, well, if you give me this when you die, I'll give it to my son when I die.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's always a cool thing to hear.
But I want a single action Army in 44 Magnum for some reason.
Or single action Army and 45 Colt.
Yeah, I got a 45 long Colt, the older Vaquero, the ones that were a little bit larger frame that can carry that's a little bit more stout and carry a heavier load, like Sublime.
I knew it was coming. I was waiting for it.
You can take the big loads like Sublime.
We start talking about the 9-inch.
Oh yeah, 9-inch.
Oh. Shit, you start talking about 9-inch again, and I'll tell you right now, Salty gonna have to take a cold shower.
I'm gonna have to work on my 9-inch when I get back to Texas.
You hear that, Salty?
I have to service my 9-inch. It's leaking in the front.
It just spits out a little bit of oil here and there.
Yeah, Zach, did you say Peckerhead?
Well, when it starts leaking in the back, that's when you're gonna have a problem.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Zach, say that again.
Hi, Peckerhead.
Yeah. Who started him on that? But I'm sorry.
Oh, Lordy.
Like I said, Jamie, you ain't got to worry about it until it starts leaking in the back. That's when you got a problem.
Well, I got my. Well, it's the front end that I have a little bit of seeping.
Who's got a wrapper that they're playing with?
No, me, I'm opening up a bag of fucking cheese pops.
Oh, you and your damn cheese balls.
I prefer metal over wrap, so I'm good.
So
well, if it's metal, you ain't never got to worry about losing its heart.
If you're talking about, if Salty's talking about leaking in the rear, that means he done got his O-ring blowed out again by his boyfriend.
Well, if the breather's clogged, it's gonna blow out.
It'll just come out his nose.
I promise you, my breather ain't clogged. That motherfucker, it ain't got no problem.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Well, you know what I say? I'll take it any way I can get it, except up the ass.
And I guarantee you ain't opposed to trying that for enough money, right?
Shit.
You know what I say? You can't get pregnant from the ass.
Hey, Zach, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is no shit. That's exactly how my dad told my two sisters how to not have a kid. He goes, look, girls. He said there's only two guaranteed methods of birth control. He said in the mouth and up the ass. That is no joke. That is exactly what my dad told both of my sisters.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I was making a joke.
I ain't. I'm being dead damn serious.
And Salty is telling you the way of not how to get pregnant in Georgia.
Yeah.
Down the hatch or in your down in your cracker.
I know you're going to say snatch, but nah, that didn't work.
Yeah.
Boy, snatch.
Nah, seriously though, man. I mean, that's just the kind of person my dad was, man. I mean, he was just to the point, you know.
And the best part of you is still laying in the back seat of your daddy's car.
No. I think my dad just got fucking interrupted. He had to cut it off early.
Is that why you're so short?
Yeah, all over.
I think I hear my dad and my stepmom.
Uh-oh.
They ain't going at it, are they? You talk about going at it or just talking?
I think they're
Mike
just talking.
What's going on, sir?
Well, if they going at it, when his dad's done, go in there and shake his hands like, Dad, congrats, you still do it.
Are they? Wow. Hey, Jamie, they in there praying, oh my God, oh Lord, help me, Jesus.
Come on, T. So T, just one of them's changing a light bulb. That's what it all is.
What's up, Mike?
They already had to raise me. They don't want to do that again.
I hear you.
What's going on, Mike? How you doing, buddy?
Oh my God.
Goddamn, I keep turning up my computer, and it ain't my computer. It's my fucking Bluetooth in my ear. Shit.
Well, I hope I didn't put him in just to put him in timeout on accident.
Who?
Bama.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
540 Racing.
They still have to deal with me when I come home.
We're good.
Who's 540 Racing?
You hear something funny?
That's
Street Fox.
Yeah, Street Fox. He changed his name.
Okay, stop Street Fox.
Street Fox 347 done changed his name because he got no longer a Fox for 347 to blame.
My My dad sees me more than he sees my sisters who are within like 20 minutes of him.
Hey,
Wow.
Steve, Best truck.
Trust me, I know exactly what you're talking about, Jamie. I got 5 brothers and sisters, and none of them can figure out how to come over here and take my mom anywhere and do anything for her.
Here we go.
Believe me, I know exactly what you're going through.
That's a shame, Salty, because if I was around, I'd come by there. I come by see your mom. I can't stand that when folks just leave their grandparents or parents to just wither away to nothing when they live so close.
Dude, when I was 12 years old, I used to go visit my grandmother who lived in the city, and she had, she lived in the city. So you had, like, when you walk by in front of her house, it had that area that dropped down 3 feet, and they would always collect garbage in front of her house. I'd always clean it for her and stuff. I
Oh,
always visit my grandpa that lived in Ludington, Michigan. He was my vacation spot 3 times a year. When I had my
nice.
friggin' shitbox Sunfire.
My grandfather just had open heart surgery on the 3rd of January, and I'm
Damn.
gonna go visit him tomorrow at the farm.
How's he doing?
Great. The doctors are just absolutely shocked of how he, at his age of 82, how he just pulled through everything well. And
Congrats.
Awesome. He's back home already, Jamie?
yeah, he's back home, but he's not back to full work yet. Which
Copy that.
understandable.
Awesome.
Rehab.
So he's doing little things like walking the dog and stuff like that, but he hasn't gotten any farm equipment yet.
So who's
Well-
got a 3-day weekend?
Sublime Oreo milk and 10 millimeter. Don't mix
I
well.
won't speak on that, Mike. I got a 3-day weekend every weekend.
Yeah, you do.
So I'm
Well,
gonna go see
Monday's MLK Day, so
I got
Well, I
7
get paid. Yeah, I do get paid extra for Monday. So I'll be at work, but I get paid extra.
There you go.
You should, hell, you're a fucking government employee. Goddamn, dude, excuse my French. I know God don't walk on water, I'm sorry. But
Well, yeah, guy don't need a damn salt. He can walk on water.
Surely if Mob and Gary's getting overtime pay, surely you as a government employee would get overtime pay.
That's right.
call him Shirley. No.
Shirley, don't call me Shirley.
He does look like a Shirley though.
Over, under over.
Roger. Victor.
Victor.
they
Yeah.
have a day off.
Grandfather has a nice Beretta that's an over-under.
Oh, does he? I bought a really nice Ruger Red Label, one of the old ones that's in mint condition. I got it for a steal. I love that over under though. It's a beautiful gun.
I gotta watch this. Ferris got a new fucking car. Hell yeah.
Bama, they're mixing good right now. I can tell you that.
So my great grandfather, I still have his Smith & Wesson in my room. And where did it go? Jeez, I was playing with it last time I was here at my dad's house. Where did it go? He didn't take it out of my room, did he?
Smith & Wesson, what you talk about, Jamie?
Like it's a Smith & Wesson 419.
Holy shit.
Like I said, vintage. If it was a great grandfather's.
Hey, Salty, how's that S10 coming along?
What is 10?
Yeah, what
I don't
is
own- I don't own
Ranger,
S10.
Ranger, how's that Ranger coming along?
Still sitting in the same spot, buddy.
Yeah.
Come on, tell us what the plans are.
The plans are if I can ever get moved and get it into the shop, then I can actually start working on it. But right now, it's just sitting out at my brother's house, parked beside his shop.
And I'll tell you,
doing nothing.
I'll tell you one thing about that Ranger. Rust never sleeps.
Street Fox,
Ain't that the damn truth?
I'll tell you one thing about that Ranger. You can never overload them.
Oh, you probably could this one. It's only a 4-cylinder 5-speed.
Hey, you put a sister in a bed, it'll overload it.
Put a sister in my bed, that motherfucker won't move.
Look like it's riding a wheelie down the road.
That bitch is stripped the gears out before. As soon as you let the clutch out, the clutch just goes. See, I'm done. Motherfucker, I ain't moving no more.
Clutch ejecto.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Clutch goes to engage and it's like, bitches, see ya.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Say, look here, motherfucker. I got a bed for a reason, but it ain't to haul that kind of fucking load.
Right.
Yep. So when you
For real,
start
for
out,
real.
what's one? Because I mean, isn't it coming up? You're gonna need it in what, like 8 months, 9 months?
He's not bringing it.
Oh yeah, no, I've already done decided I'm not going to build it for that.
Oh,
I'm still coming to the event, but nah, man, because my intentions were for that truck was to never build it as a race truck. You know what I mean? I just want to build me a cool little V8 swap Ranger just to tool around, enjoy, and stuff like that. If I go putting a roll cage in it and all that kind of stuff, then I ain't gonna want the truck anymore.
well, you can build it up and still drive it, have 500 to the wheels, and just kind of chill.
Yeah, but see, that's going beyond what I want to do. See, I want to be able to crank this truck up, and if I want to go to Florida, I can go to Florida. Or if I want to go to the Michigan to see Mob, I can do that. But dude, it's hard to do that with a 500 horsepower Ranger. Unless you're doing a Coyote swap in it, and then that costs way too much fucking money.
Bama, supposedly the bet is on him showing up, not him racing the truck. I don't remember. We may have to go back and do some fact checking in that live stream.
No, the bet is actually just for me showing up.
I got a 480 horsepower, 1,000 foot-pound torque F250 that I put in the wind any day of the week.
I remember it was you had to show up with the vehicle. It didn't have to make it down the track.
Yes, that's right.
No. Gary changed that. Gary changed that. Gary said the deal is it's salty just to show up. That is the bet.
We're gonna have to get Gary do some fact checking on that.
Dude, all you got to do is go back to his live stream. It's right there.
Is it his live stream?
Yeah, it was his live stream.
Because I remember talking about, so if he brings it on a trailer and just takes it off the trailer and it sits in the parking lot at Ford Takeover, does that work? And everybody was like, yeah, because he had the truck there.
I'll put it on my car trailer and tow it with my Dodge.
So why would I do that to my truck? I got a car trailer and I can tow it with my Chevrolet.
But you ain't got a really nice real nice lady sitting next to you driving and pulling your shit while you just sit back there and look at the windshield. Ding dong.
If she's gonna pull my shit, then I'll definitely let her pull
You better take care of her, Salty.
Hey, Jamie, if you're gonna pull his shit, bring some real small tweezers.
Magnifying glass.
You better have some really small hands.
As long as they're gentle too, they gotta be gentle.
Yeah, Miss Jamie, please don't take that in too perverted of a way. We're just messing with you, Miss.
Oh, I know it's perverted, but it's okay.
I'm following Gary. Look at Bama.
Well, I don't want to overstep my boundaries with you, ma'am. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, you can. I've been in the military for almost 16 years.
I understand that, but I recognize, and respect you as a woman, okay?
I appreciate it. If I was to tow Gary's Ranger, I'd probably put it on the back of my gas F-250 and just give
No,
it.
Gary don't have a Ranger. You're talking about sausage.
Gary, healthy. I would just put it on the back of my gas F-250 and give the 351 a run for the money.
And do yourself a favor, put him in the bed of the truck so you got to smell his raunchy ass driving down the road because some bitch don't know the meaning of hygiene.
Motherfucker, I know what a shower is and a toothbrush and all that shit, bitch.
I ain't talking about what you seen on TV, fool. Talk about what you actually do on a daily basis.
Salt, don't about triangle. You're never gonna win. See, you know there's a reason why.
Yeah, I ain't never gonna I ain't never gonna win over Tim. That motherfucker got more comebacks than fucking Obama.
Hey, I got more comebacks than motherfucking Rocky.
You ain't lying about that one. Hey, I heard they were talking about making another version of that fucking movie again.
I would like to know where this
Hey, Salty, you can't
Yes, sir.
you can't say fucking Obama because I heard back in college he went both ways.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if he don't now, because you see that motherfucking morphodike for a fucking wife he's got.
She looks like she'd kick his ass.
She probably would. She's got a bigger fucking Adam's apple than he does.
Well, she looks like she's muscularly bigger than him. I mean, she looks like she could beat his ass. She probably has.
Somebody sound jelly.
I ain't jelly. No, there ain't nothing about that I need to be jelly about. I promise you.
Must be jelly because jam don't shake like that.
Hey, you want to see a fast Mustang? Look at that one I just put in the link. That's a bad motherfucker.
What is it?
That's Daniel Ferris's new S550.
Who? Daniel who?
Daniel Ferris.
Why have
What's
I never-
Daniel? What's he ran in that? What's he ran in a quarter?
I don't know, but he just run the 8 to like 3.68 seconds.
Hey,
Damn.
Mexican Racing League just went 690s stock ECU on an IRC rear. That
Damn,
guy
on
Brian Luna. 690s.
Damn.
Stock computer and IRS rear.
Oh yeah, you're
Not
talking
a stock IRS though.
Yeah, MLR.
He's making another pass right now. I'll tell you what he just does in the 8 mile right here.
Did you say MIR?
He just won a 361. He just won a
Mexican Racing
361.
League.
He just won a 361 at 214 miles an hour in the 8.
Wait, is he tuned by Lund?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's
I think
fucking getting it done.
Yeah, Brian Luna. That's a hell of a dude, man. He's a really hell of a nice guy, and so was Richard, his mechanic. Those folks down there in Mexican Racing League, down at Aces Performance
you met him.
in Houston. They're really nice folks.
You met him?
Yeah, I met him, hung out with him.
Oh, he just beat the time. He just went at 357.
Damn.
That's quick, dude.
Jesus, dude.
That's scary quick, man. You're going 200 in the freaking 8.
Banana.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll bring it in and show it. It's only a damn
Yeah.
Yeah, go full screen. Let's see it.
Full screen, full screen. Full
Hold
screen,
on.
Sublime, full screen.
Hold on. Keep your pants.
Well, I gotta bring one of.
I know.
Well,
You got to put it in the basement, right?
yeah, but this one right here ain't gonna have no mic or nothing like that. The one that's in the basement.
That's a mic would help. Wait, it's
Well, I
not
don't.
option. You're gonna have to do it again.
Yeah, well, hold on. I gotta plug up a fucking headset to the computer. Hold on a second. I don't, cause I'm in the live on my phone right now, and I'm trying to bring in my computer. So hold on a second.
It's a better rear than Salty's sister.
Yeah, my sister, she's got a few fucking, she's got a few craters and a few fucking mountain peaks on that bastard.
So you're saying that her ass is like the moon?
Yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah, that's a good.
No effect on her if she bends over.
I don't know. I just don't want to be around her when she bends over. I'm scared of what the fuck. I'm scared of the blast that motherfucker might have.
Or are you just scared to bend over in front of her because you might feel something?
No, that's my sister now. Don't even be talking like that now. Come on.
What's up, Frank?
Who that is? Franco?
Not Frank 3 screens. Frank.
I'll have to bring in. Man, I might have to bring in fucking 3 screens here. What the
There's
fuck?
a comment on the channel on the thing
What, you
there.
trying to get your sister's ass on there? You need to bring in 3 screens?
No, that's the only way I can do it.
Super
though.
wide.
Lefty Two Guns, what's up, my friend? How are you doing?
Okay, now that one right there is
Salty
let me
had
see.
a kid.
Is
It should have been something different.
Share screen. Which one is it now? Here it is right here.
I don't think it's gonna work, bro.
It's in the basement.
All right. Well, you already got 2 of you on the panel.
It doesn't matter. Bring in the third one.
Well, hold on. Let me remove. Should I remove the second one?
No, fucker.
Okay.
All right, bring in the third. You got 9, right?
Yeah, sure. All right. Hold on. I screwed up. Hold on. There it is.
Way to go, Brain.
All right. There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Hold on. Full screen. Full screen. There you go.
Frank, we ain't nothing but hanging out with Sublime on a Friday night like we got nothing better to do.
Yes, sir.
We do have nothing better to do. All right,
You
hit play.
might be able to. Damn, look at them sexy lights on that GT500 down there on the lower right. Those lights look good.
Yeah.
Almost lost where the fuck I was at. Hold on a second.
I need to put fog lights in.
I gotta turn the sound up.
Might want to X out of them porn apps before you pull it up.
I ain't got no porn apps on my fucking computer, buddy.
Yeah.
don't got to worry about that.
About
Yeah,
the
you
country.
right.
They all say.
Wait a minute, it's not letting me. Oh, okay, I got the
Salty,
wrong
turn off small chicks with big dicks and put on the fucking video.
We got Mario. Right.
That's a pro mod, bro.
It ain't a freaking Mustang.
Just watch it. It's a Mustang. Still got an S550, but well, that's a
Oh,
It's a pro
GT350.
mod, bro.
Just watch it. Just watch it.
That's a tube chassis.
Damn, dude.
Hold on. Hey, every run gets faster.
How much does he weigh?
What,
Throw back
2,500 pounds?
a dude. That thing is badass.
Give a shit who you are. That's fucking awesome.
It's just a tube chassis with a skin.
I got a guy who's got his number called John Force.
Hey, these dudes are only running 8 miles though, T. This
What
is the last
motor is
pass
in it?
right here.
John
I
Force is.
don't know. It's some kind of it's a Proline twin turbo motor. So that's all I know.
John Force runs a car every so often, I think.
357 at 214. Dude, that is fucking flying.
That's crazy, dude.
It's
Yeah,
crazy
it's fast.
fast, but that ain't a Mustang. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's a pro mod.
Exactly.
But,
That's probably not even a pro. It's funny car.
Salty,
It's a door slammer.
But John Force is still running. He still runs a car every once in a while, I
He
believe.
still drives every single race all year. He's a
daughter's
full-time
there.
driver.
Oh yeah, he's still running the NHRA.
Yeah, he's a full-time driver.
Oh yeah,
You know,
he'll
he's
do it well too.
his ass is old.
Dude, he pulls tricks out of his bag, and everybody knows what he's gonna do. And I'd say about 70% of the time, when he does that deep stage shit, he freaking throws a lot of people off. It's funny because that's what he'll do. He'll light the first bulb, and then he'll let the other person light the second bulb, and then he'll deep stage his second bulb.
Right.
He's smart, dude. That dude's only been racing for 100 years. That motherfucker knows what he's doing.
I mean, the guy started off in chariot racing.
You know what his career was before he started drag racing?
He was a
He was a-
Roman soldier.
No, I was a truck driver.
He said Roman soldier.
Hey, you
Yeah.
said chariot racing, so Roman soldier with Romans in the chariots.
That's a good one, yes, sir.
What's that, left at two guns?
Sorry
Sorry about that.
Left the two guns. Down there in Texas, they used to call me Teddy Two Guns.
Teddy Two Guns.
I got one on my side, one in my pocket.
I thought it was Teddy Two Pump Chump.
No, that's Salty. Salty's the one that's major league, 3 strokes and he's out.
Oh God.
I'm in it to win it. The customer comes first, Sublime.
Oh, that's right.
Three stroke folk.
What do we?
What do they call it? 2 pump chump?
Yep.
3 stroke folk.
You know me.
No, it's called 3-stroke choke.
Two stroke and a sandwich.
Uh,
You mean 2 strokes in a nap, huh?
Or
man,
a sandwich, one of the two.
when that movie American Pie came out, me and my girlfriend at the time, Pam, went and saw it. We were about 3 sheets to the wind. When old dude came in his pants before Nadia got out there, she goes, he should have went in the bathroom and got her done before he tried all that. Yelled it out in the movie theater. I'm like, you better shut up for your walking home, you piece of trailer trash.
Oh,
Bam and
Lord.
Frank, I know that car ain't got nothing forward in it. It's just cool as hell.
It is pretty cool. I would agree, Salty. Yes, it's fast.
What's the record for the 8th mile?
Oh, Stevie Fast Jackson holds that. It's
What is-
it's a 348.
Damn.
Who writes these one-liners?
Yeah, it's a 348. I think it's 348 at 219 or 221 or something like that.
That's crazy. That's insanely fast.
You're
That's
damn
like
right.
low 5. What do you think that's in the quarter mile? Like a low 5 second? 5.4?
That's all. That's way deep in the fives.
Yeah, I would think maybe even flirting with the 4s.
Nah, he ain't
No,
flirting with
because
no
he's
fours.
not. He ain't gonna do no force sublime because they got to have the gears and everything tuned for that.
Right, because
Well,
they're
what's your-
set up for the 8th. So you change the gears, it ain't gonna accelerate as fast.
Exactly.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, they're running their quarter mile times. Their pro miles now in NHRA. They're running low fives.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Or mid fives or something like that at 258, 260 miles an hour.
520s, 530s, somewhere around there.
Dude, that's hauling ass for a door slammer.
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah.
True that.
You got to hit hard too. Can you imagine being 200 and freaking hitting something?
Oh, dude, is this the car? No, it's
I've
not.
seen Eddie
wait.
Hill. I've seen Eddie Hill, and if people don't know a lot of history about drag racing, Eddie Hill is a very old drag racer. He used to drive the yellow Pennzoil top fuel dragster.
Did he just retire last year?
God, Sublime. He was racing. He was racing back in the 80s, and he was old as fuck then.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think he raced the pro mods all the way up until last year is when I think he retired, unless I'm thinking of somebody else. I know somebody retired last year.
Yeah, Eddie Hill was racing back when Don Garlics and all them motherfuckers were racing.
So
Eddie,
continue.
anyway, I seen him turn his car upside down and stand it straight up in the air. He was doing like 300 and I think it was 310, 309 miles an hour when it come off the ground.
Is that the one that went end over end dragster? It went like up it went up, and then the front wheels came, the rear wheels came in front of the front wheels and over.
I want to say so because when the car went in the air, it split in half and kind of folded itself over.
It kind of, like the front wheel, the ass end was where the front end was supposed to be. And
yeah, exactly.
Came around. Yeah. I believe I remember seeing that.
He retired in 1999.
There you go. He retired in 1999, Supply.
Oh,
He's
okay.
80,
Long
he's
time ago.
86. He's 86 years old.
That's about when you quit porn, ain't it, Salty? 99?
Oh wait, no, he never mind. I guess he came. So he was racing all the way up until May of 2022.
See, I thought so.
But not in Top Fuel.
No, he was right there in the pro mod division.
Yeah. That's when
He
Salty
retired-
got back in the porn game about 2016 when Cialis came out.
Yeah.
He retired from.
Frank, no, the guys that run the radial tire cars on the 8th, they don't run the quarter in those cars. They just those cars are strictly stuck to the 8th mile.
Yeah.
Because that is the class that they run is the 8th.
That's the setup, because it's all in the setup of what the car is.
Yeah, you could go look it up on Google. I mean, YouTube. It's called Radio versus the World. That's the class that those cars right there running in, and you'll see just how fast those cars are fucking stupid quick.
So Salty, when you wrecked, how fast were you going?
When I hit the wall, which time I hit the wall twice.
What speeds were you doing?
The first time I hit the wall, I think I was going like 91 when the rear end broke and sent me head on into the wall. And the second time, I probably wasn't going 70 miles an hour when the whole rear end come out from under the car.
Damn. What was it like when that happened?
It was, dude, I tell you what, you don't even have time to think. It just happens. You know, when you're just driving, all of a sudden, the shit it happens before you can even react. It just happens. Because you're driving, you're looking straight, and all of a sudden, you're hitting the wall. I mean, it just happens that fast. You don't even have time to react to it.
His last run, Eddie Hill, was at Howlett Motor Racing Circuit in Oklahoma. Because he retired from Top Fuel in 1999.
Yeah. His biggest sponsorship was the yellow Pennzoil car.
Wow.
I remember watching Eddie Hill way back in the day.
Yeah, same here, Salty.
I remember watching Benny Hill.
Shit, hey, what little young punk didn't watch Benny Hill? You know, because
Chasing
that
all the
was
ladies.
that's where we could go look at boobs on regular TV.
Oh yeah, that's right. There were boobs on that.
Yeah, there were boobs on that TV. Sorry, give me a second. The bag will be rolled up in a second. There we go.
Salty's always complaining about other people opening wrappers all over the mic, and here he goes doing it himself.
Right.
Frank, I'm sure they do on some tracks that they go to. I mean, I'm sure they do probably on a lot of those tracks because they race at Bradenton, they race at Orlando Speed Park. I mean, they race all over the country in those cars. So I'm sure that they race on quarter-mile tracks, but they only run to the 8.
I stopped a while ago, Bama. That's Salty. That ain't me.
Hey,
because I know.
Was it MJI saying that they run that 4 abreast down there? Is Charlotte Motor Speedway where they run 4 abreast?
They do it also in Vegas.
In Vegas, yeah. That's the cool right there. I'd like to see that one time.
Yeah, that is cool.
Isn't there 3 tracks to run 4 wide, Salty?
Well, you gotta look. What's his name? Bruton Smith owns both of them. Well,
He
did
said
before he just passed away.
Vegas
and Charlotte.
Charlotte, yeah.
I ran down a 500 down the Charlotte 4 wide track.
That must be fun.
It was really fun. I had the
the 4 wide Nationals, man. If you've never been to it, it's a great experience to go watch because it's cool
That
as
is
hell.
a cool one, yeah.
To see them, especially when they go into late evening rounds, when they're going like into the finals and it's dark, and you see all the candles lit on the motors. But you got 4 dragsters going down the track, dude. It's fucking cool as hell.
That's awesome.
I'm just looking forward to go to Charlotte Motor Speedway and just go there and see a race.
Well, dude, you know what? Since you're going to be there this year for it, you should take down and go. You're going to be in North Carolina when it happens. You should take off and go down to Foxtoberfest. They hold that at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Probably do that. That's like 2.5 hours away. That ain't too bad.
Well, see, you got to look. What is it? What is it? The Mustang Museum? Is that what it is? Where Ken and all of them held that damn that show when they couldn't go to Mustang Week that week? Is it the? Wasn't it at the Mustang Museum in Charlotte where they held that damn?
There's a bunch of stuff in Charlotte.
I'll have to go back through Ken's videos and find that because it was him, Pony, DV was there.
South Carolina.
No. It was North Carolina.
I know what you're talking about. There is a Mustang museum that's out there.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think Foxcast Media was there, but they all got together and put it on because Mustang Week got canceled that year because of the hurricane. So they had the car show at the Mustang Museum.
Yeah,
in the parking lot.
Concord, North Carolina, which is right outside Charlotte, and it's called the Mustangs Owner Museum.
Yep, that's where Ken and all of them held that show. They organized and held that show there, and Gearhead was a big part of getting all that together too.
Oh, so Ken went all the way out there? That's a decent drive for Ken.
Well, he went to Mustang Week, but the Mustang Week got canceled that year because of the hurricane.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it'd be nice to check out. There's a lot of places I want to go to in North Carolina and just kind of discover all the stuff.
Yeah, if you've never been to it, I mean, if you're just a fan of racing in general, go check out the NASCAR museum. That place is fucking awesome, man.
Go to Joe Gibbs Racing Shop.
Shit, you can go to all the racing shops because they're all basically on one street.
Oh well, Joe Gibbs makes that driven racing oil that I use for breaking in my motor.
Well, shit, you can just go right to a shop and buy the shit.
I use Brad Penn's or VR1, I think.
Oh, we lost T.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch over to my computer because my Bluetooth is dying. Wait a minute. Is my other Bluetooth still plugged up?
We lost T. Hessel. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, my other Bluetooth still plugged up. Hey, I'm on Bluetooth real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
But I'm probably going to go out and come back in because it's already done switched already.
I'm gonna head off here because I'm gonna go to bed and then going to the farm tomorrow. So see how my grandfather's doing.
All right. You have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Have a good one.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
No problem.
You guys gonna stay on for a little bit? I could stay on for like another half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, so we'll play it by ear for the next 30 minutes. Bama, you out of here later, Bama.
See you, Bama.
And yeah, Street Fox, I did do the flare thing on one of those passes really, 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 really loud. Because I was really excited. I thought I cut a perfect light.
Well, that's always good.
Yeah, so when I did the drag racing in Charlotte, you know, they were all individual passes. You weren't racing against anyone. It was just you making solo passes, okay? And on the first 4 passes, I was just trying to get as good a launch as I can. It wasn't because obviously I wasn't racing anybody. There was nobody lined up next to me. But then after the 4 passes we did, oh, we got somebody back in the basement. What the hell? There he is. All right. So after we finished the first 4, I'm thinking we're done. And then they said, okay, now we're going to give you another 4 passes, but we're going to let you race each other. I'm like, oh, yes, here we go.
Nice.
I'm like, here we go. Game on. So I raced all 4 races. My first race, I think my reaction time was 0.021. Won that race. Second race was like a 0.06 something. Won that race. Third run was a 0.08 reaction time. Won that race. And then fourth one of the races, the guy red lit really bad. So my reaction time was garbage because I saw his red lit and knew I didn't have to really be on the light. But yeah, won all 4 races freaking, and then had the fastest time of the day and the top mile an hour of the day.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's good times.
So how you like taking the 500 down that racetrack?
I like it better when it's my car and I got the Mickeys on there because, dude, they wouldn't even let us do a burnout. So I got a little bit smart. So what I started doing is we were basically hot lapping the cars. So every time I made a run, when I got down to the turnaround point, I would freaking get on it really hard and spin the tires to try and warm them up for the next run.
Nice. That makes a difference.
Yeah, it did. It did because I was going a little bit faster than everybody else.
We're gonna go step outside and smoke a cigarette because I'm dumb and I like to stand outside and freeze my nuts off.
We could use the launch control, but no burnouts and stock tires. So I'm like, okay, whatever.
Mike, the plan is with the truck. Getting back to your question, the plan is with the truck. I'm still just going to build a 306, which I've already got. But I'm just still trying to. I bought a set of heads for it, but I'm not going to use those heads. I'm going to look for a different set of heads.
Okay.
I bought a set of trick flow switching wedge heads, but I'm not going to use those. I got somebody wanting to buy those heads from me, so I'm gonna sell him those. I'm probably just gonna look for a different set of heads.
That makes sense.
Boy, if T were here, he'd just be saying himself. He's always looking for a different set of head.
Yeah, I know.
Aren't we all?
Where'd T go? His phone died or something?
Oh, I don't know. He might have just got fucking tired of being on live and got the hell off.
Yeah, he normally says that he's getting out. He doesn't just bump.
Hey, I'm gonna mute my mic while I'm walking through the house. I got my niece and nephew are over here because my brother don't have any power at his house.
Oh,
so
dude,
my niece and nephew are over here. So
1969 Ford Mustang Boss 302 Fastback, 4-speed car with white interior, white car with black labeling. Wow. It's at 190 grand right now.
Wow.
No reserve too. Look at that car, dude. That thing is so beautiful.
So Salty, down south, I know you guys got a lot more power outages. What are you using for a generator?
I think he said he'll be back in a sec.
Oh, okay. Because he was talking about that power was out for his for his brother's family, so I was curious.
I'll be back. This phone was 3%. Gotcha, Street Fox. What truck is that? Smoky. What?
I think he was
All right.
asking about Zach's image.
Oh. What
All
truck
right.
is
You're
that,
asking
Salty?
me what we use. So what now? That's
What truck
that's
is that right there?
That's an F100, like a
Ford
75, 76, 77, something like that. Maybe a 74.
Okay.
So my brother had a 76 rattle
So
can.
now you can ask that question. Like,
Yeah, you said something about what kind of generator they use for
Yeah,
power.
what are you using, and how often do you guys use the generators in the South?
Well, he's only using the generator now because we had that tornado come through here yesterday. It
Oh,
just
you
missed
guys
his
got
house.
affected by that.
Oh yeah, it missed my brother's house by 200 yards.
Oh,
that's
damn.
crazy.
Yeah, it was coming up his street, and it just all of a sudden it made a left turn before it got to his property. Thank God. But my sister was inside of that Walmart that got hit in Griffin, Georgia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and a really good friend of mine named David, he was at the Murphy's, the Walmart gas station.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was at the gas pumps, and I was on the phone with him when the tornado went across top of the damn Walmart.
Damn. So you guys were in the mix.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like my
Anybody
brother.
get hurt?
I haven't watched a whole lot of news about it today. I mean, I was watching just some of the stuff, the videos that's been posted on YouTube about, how much shit got tore up and stuff like that. But that, I don't know if y'all seen, but the Hobby Lobby, if anybody have seen that on the news, that's where I go buy all my damn RC paints and shit, as at that Hobby Lobby, which probably will no longer be a Hobby Lobby.
It's an open lobby?
It's an open store. That bitch don't have a roof on it no more. That bitch is gone. And that used to be a Kroger grocery store. But then when they moved out and built a brand new store, the Hobby Lobby moved in, and that just tells you how big the Hobby Lobby is. Well, that the entire root system got tore off top of that damn shopping center.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah, but my sister, she was in the Walmart when the damn shit happened. When it come across and tore the air conditioner and shit like that off top of Walmart, she said the entire Walmart store flooded.
Hey, didn't you tell Brailsford you had a set of GT40s that you'd send him or something?
I got a set. Well, I don't have a set of GT40s, but I can get a set of GT40s if he's interested in them. I can't.
Sitting around, and you would just send them to him.
No, I don't have a set sitting around. Not GT40s, I don't. Now, if he wants to buy my, well, I can't really say that because they're sold. I got somebody else want to buy those. So, those trick flow twisted wedge heads. But they're an older set of heads. I mean, they're good heads. They're just an older set. They're not like a newer set of twisted wedge. They're older sets.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I can get a set of GT40s easy. I can just run down here at Junkyard and get them off of the Explorer. That's easy. Because we can still do that down here. There's tons of junkyards around here. I can just go down there and pull a set of heads in no time. And I can get them probably, both heads, I can probably get them for $80.
That ain't too bad.
So, no. Because I won't even get the rockers. I'll just leave the rockers. I'll just get the heads and the push
There
rods.
you go. What happened, T? Where'd you go? Ding dong.
But I'm sure I can make some phone calls. I'm sure a bunch of my buddies have got GT40s laying around, and I can probably get them from them probably a little of nothing. Some of my buddies will probably just give me a set if I just ask them.
T, you going to sleep, sir? It's only 10:43, fool. What's wrong
No,
with
he's
you?
on the East Coast. He's on the East Coast, dude. It's
What is it
11:43
right now?
where he's at.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. 11:43. Okay, whatever. 4.
And remember, today was Friday. You had to work, most likely.
Oh, damn. Look at this. I missed this car today. A 1969 Ford Mustang drag car.
Yeah, no, like I said, Mike, I'm just going to I'm still up in the air whether I'm going to put a T5. It's already a 5-speed, 4-cylinder 5-speed. So I'm up in the air if I want to put just a T5 in it, or if I just want to go with a C4. But I think I'm just going to put a T5 in.
I got you, T. I got you. You have a good night, sir.
Because like I said, the motor ain't going to really, or the engine is really not going to make no big horsepower. I mean, if I get 280, 290, 300 out of it, I'm happy at that point.
Yeah,
Because that's all I need
300
for a
you
good
want to
little
run
cruiser.
stick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good at that point, because it'll be a good little cruiser, and I can still put the AC, and I can put everything on the truck. I don't want to be putting no 550 horsepower motor on with the AC. I mean, that defeat the whole purpose of putting that high horsepower motor in.
Right.
I'm gonna run another belt.
Because for an
Right, friends,
automatic,
that's what-
you need at least 400 horsepower for it to be worthwhile, like 450.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make a good cruiser. I can just get in. If I want to drive it to Fort Takeover, I can. If I want to go to Panama City, I can do that. I just want a good cruiser. I'm not trying to build no drag truck out this little truck. The only thing I'm gonna do as far as interior wise, I'm just gonna put Fox body seats in it.
I can hear those wind chimes.
Yeah, I know. I'm standing right freaking next to the son of a bitch.
Well, get the hell away from them.
Oh, dude, bullshit. I'm standing behind my screen door, dude. The wind's blowing this cold as shit out here. The screen
Oh,
door, we got like security screen doors, and it's blocking the damn wind. So,
what's cold as shit out here mean?
it's like 30 degrees. That's cold. That's cold for me.
Oh, yeah. 1970 Mach 1. There you go. Same year as Mr. Mach 1. So this is a red with a red interior. With a no. I don't know if I can't do that. I can't do an all red interior except for the center console was black. That was funky.
See, that's the whole thing about this Ranger. It's a burgundy truck and it's got red interior in it. I'm really thinking about just doing the interior in black because I just don't like red interior. Period. I hate it.
What's up, Triple Threat?
Some reason I like that baby blue back in the day interior. I don't know why.
Oh,
yeah, that would look good. It just looked like shit with a burgundy outside.
Oh no, that would. But I'm talking
that would
about,
class like hell.
I'm talking about for like the interior, because I had like a motorhome that was like blue on the outside and it had that dyed blue, baby blue interior, and I always liked that.
I had a Bimini blue notchback that had the blue interior in it.
Yeah.
What's up,
That
Mark?
always looked pretty cool.
What
Yeah,
year?
no, I actually like that car.
What year Ranger is it, Salty?
85, short wheelbase, single cab. Right now, it sounds like a putwood truck. It's either got a bad manifold gasket or got a rusted out pipe on it, or so I don't know. But you crank it up, that joker sounds like it ain't got no muffler at all. It sounds like shit. A 4-cylinder with a fucked up exhaust. But it does run. The little 2.3 runs real good. But I'm just gonna give the motor, the engine and the trans away to whoever wants it. Whoever first one comes to get it can have it.
1970 Ford Mustang Mach 1. This is the Grabber green one.
But like I said, I really don't want to go too far with the truck because then I'm not going to want it anymore if I go too far.
Right. I wouldn't mind getting like a New Edge 2-valve GT convertible and then just put massive cams in it and then have the top down and listen to the cams.
Oh, no, that would sound really, really good. As long as you got the right mufflers on it. As long as you don't put those fucking hush puppies on it.
No, do something. Do like a nice H pipe, and then have it go into like Magnaflows.
There you go. Now you're talking. You didn't say nothing about no damn hush puppies. Thank God.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody knows what hush puppies are. That's some damn stupid ass Flowmasters. I can't stand them.
Yep. I got Flowmasters on mine now. I'm going to be yanking those off. I do have. Well, I'm putting on other Flowmasters. So the Flowmasters that I'm putting on are. So Flowmaster has mufflers that are identical to the Magnaflow, and Magnaflow has a line which is similar to the Flowmaster chamber. So they just,
Really, what would really sound good on yours would be a set of Flowmaster Outlaws. Now that would sound good on your car.
All right, here you go. Grabber,
It's too
mock
loud.
down.
I don't like loud no more. I want to hear supercharger. Oh,
See, that don't even look green on my phone, dude. I mean, it's kind of like green's like a turquoise on my phone.
Yeah, see, on the TV, it actually looks, from what I'm looking at on the phone and what it is on the TV, it looks more lighter.
Yeah, on the phone, it looks like a damn turquoise.
Huh?
On the phone, it looks like a damn turquoise or aqua color.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I know I can get a shot of it where it was, where you can see the actual color. I had it on there before. Right there. And there.
I don't see anything.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see number track on.
Hold on. I know.
I see that damn.
Oh, see, same thing. It's still doing that.
It still looks like a damn turquoise or aqua on my screen.
It's weird, dude. It is. The phone changes the color. That's crazy.
But still, though, even though that turquoise and aqua, even though it's not the color, but that actually does look good on that car, though. That turquoise and aqua does look good.
Even though I'm a fan of green, I'm not a fan of the green on that car. I don't know why. I like the white, black, red, blues.
See, I like the actual color that the phone makes it look like. That actually looks good because it's different. So you're not a fan of live mufflers?
No,
I'm really
I
I'm
don't
really
like
surprised
loud
you're not putting them. I'm really not surprised you're not putting a MagnaFlow on it instead of a Flowmaster, because MagnaFlow makes some damn good mufflers, man.
It's the exact same thing as the MagnaFlow, but it's a third the price. It's
MagnaFlows are not cheap.
You see right through it, just the same as the other one. It's got the same, 3 types of packing in it. And I've heard sound clips, and it sounds almost identical to the MagnaFlows, but it just sounds a hair meaner.
No.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that's actually what I got on my my Chevrolet is MagnaFlows. But my MagnaFlows are just like thrust mufflers. They're not loud. You know what I mean? They just got a good sound to it.
Well, the MagnaFlow should give me about 8 horsepower.
Mark, that was a 351 Mach 1, not a 429 or 428.
Oh, Mark finally showed up?
Yeah, Mark's in here.
Yeah, he's been in for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. He must have come in right before I went outside or something like that.
No, I think it's only been about 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Oh, okay. I knew he hadn't been in here long because I was watching the chat earlier and I didn't see him.
Right after Frank asked what year Ranger was it?
Yeah. Like I said, Frank, I love the old square body 80s Rangers. For some reason, I'm just a real big fan of that truck. I don't really care about the next generation, the next body style change. I don't really care for the front of it. I just love the old square bodies, man.
Oh, you talking about the trucks?
Yeah, it's just that square body Ranger, man. It's like the first generation of the little Ranger, and I love the little flat front and stuff like that. Just something about that little square truck I like. I don't know what it is, but I like it. I mean, but I have been toying around with building something over sometime this year. I've been thinking about getting a Fox body, just the body, and putting it on like a Ranger frame and making a 4-wheel drive out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about that. Now, I'm not saying I'll do it, but I wouldn't mind having one. I've never had one of them. I think it'd just be cool to have one. I know I'll probably get a lot of hate mail, but a lot of hate comments, but there's a lot of people out there that like that kind of stuff too. So, and definitely have a V8. That's for sure. I damn sure we put a 4.7 or a V6 in it.
Top seller of the day, 675,000.
See, now that car right there looks lime green. That looks lime green right there.
That's actually the name of the color is Sublime Green.
To say now, the phone did not change that color. That actually looks like your car, your color.
Yeah. They're showing the top sellers of the day, so I'll show you the next one.
Oh, if they're showing the top sellers of the day, then the show's probably getting ready to go off.
Well, it's ending. This is a replay from earlier today. I already saw all this.
Oh, you're watching it again?
Yeah, I just kept it on because there was times when I was going out to the garage and stuff, but I missed some cars, so I rewatched it.
Oh, okay.
There's the top. Oh, wait, I thought that one went for 1.2. Hold on.
Is that the Meekum auction or the Barrett Jackson?
Meekum.
Oh, okay. I know a car like Mike's. Sold for was it 39.6 or 39.4 or something like that. I was like, damn, that's drawing money for your Mach 1.
Yeah, well, it had like 1,200 miles on it.
Yeah, but still,
1970 GTO that sold for $1 million.
That's convertible, ain't it? Or is that a damn vinyl top?
No, it's convertible.
Oh, okay.
Convertible 4-speed.
Yeah, you're probably right, Mike. It probably had really, really low miles. I'm just saying though. I mean, that was still a good price, I thought, for that car.
Oh, I agree. I mean, they're going up in value. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, because the Fox bodies done got out of everybody's reach now. So, I mean, not everybody's, but most people that are used to buying Fox bodies, they're like, man, we're refusing to pay them prices. That's me. I'm one of them. Now that right there is my dream car. That is my dream car. If I ever hit the lottery, I will own one of those. But it will be a kit car. It will not be an original.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be perfectly happy with a kit car.
That
What
was
a lot of guys are doing in them is they're doing a kit car and they're just dropping coyotes in them.
What's up, Chad? What's going on, buddy?
And that's pretty quick with the coyote.
Well, see, my thing is I wouldn't want an original car like that because I don't want something that I'm scared to drive. That's why I would want a kit car. Because I'd want to get it out on the road. I'd probably want to put 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 miles a year on that car.
Wait. There you go. You looking at that, Salty?
I'm not looking right now. I'm holding this little 4-inch in my hand, taking a piss outside.
Shit.
I'm watering the grass so it can freeze tonight.
It was a 1969 Dodge Hemi Daytona.
Oh no, that's a nice car.
1.3 million sold for. That was number 2, I believe. Here comes number 1. I forget what the number 1 car was.
I'm doing exactly what I told Mike to do with his shop. Just outside.
There you go.
Oh, hold on, Chad. Oh, I guess that was number 1. That was the number 1.
It's cold as shit out here. Fuck this. I'm going in the house.
What do you mean, where's everybody? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I cut me on solo. There you go. Chad, if you look at the thumbnail of this live, those turning signal, the LED turn signal markers are what I'm putting on. So no horsepower, just cosmetic upgrade. Although some people were saying it's not an upgrade. A hater deflector? Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, look at that Bronco. Damn, that's a good looking Bronco. Hold on, let's scratch that up. Wow.
Banana car.
Oh, don't tell me it froze. Come on. What are you doing in here? My freaking TV froze. Are you kidding?
Curse TV, how dare you?
Oh.
Come on.
There we go.
Come on.
Check out this Bronco.
That's a newer Bronco, ain't it?
Huh?
Is that a newer one?
Yeah, that's a newer one.
Yeah.
See, I don't like them. I think they're ugly as shit.
So I know a guy at church that has one, very nice guy. But I mean, it just looks very, very basic, and it's got those basic like steel rim like things on it. I just look at it and it's like, you paid how much for that?
Yeah.
I
See, I
drove it.
can't.
It's got the EcoBoost 2.3 in it, the one that he has, and I drove it, and it feels torquey because of the way that it's geared. But I'm just like, eh.
See, I just can't do it, man. I mean, I'm even wrong. I mean, I know people like them and stuff like that. I can't get into the look of them, man. Something about the look just throws me completely off.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into stuff like that, just get a Jeep Wrangler. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what Pony and his wife did. They got rid of their damn Explorer and got a Jeep.
I mean, because if you're looking for something that you can, drop the top in that, fashion, just, I don't know, just do that.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Here's your baby blue Mach 1.
Ooh, let me see.
Shiny.
Oh, that's early
Shiny
70s.
car.
72, ain't it? 72, 73?
71.
71, yeah. That's when they were building them on the damn.
See,
Yeah,
dude,
that's when they were building them on
the TV than it does on my phone. That's weird.
Yeah, that's when they were building them on the damn LTD or Thunderbird chassis. The big ass long cars.
We're going to be called. Yeah, if they had a 302 in it, I think they would, Dan, David.
Yeah, same here, super fast truck. I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can get into that first generation like that, the 71s, but I just don't really care for them after that. I mean, I really don't care for the 71 either, but if it's done right, it looks good. Yeah, but you know what, Chad, I think Gary could speak on that better than me with the Boss 351. I just don't think they made that much horsepower back then. I think that's when the damn insurance company came in and started regulating the horsepower on them.
It is. They were talking about that all day today. They sure were. And yeah, I mean, when it comes down to the 351, they're either Cleveland or Windsors, and most of them are Clevelands. It's just a question of what they did to the Clevelands for a given particular car. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They go from making freaking stupid ass horsepower in the 70s.
I mean, you could get a 428
1970 year.
Yeah, you could get a 428 Cobra Jet Mach 1, and you could get a 428 Cobra Jet Boss, or a Boss 9, technically. Boss 429.
How strong were those engines from the factory? I mean, if you took like one of those these days and you had one that was in good shape, all factory, can you just put on stickies and do like a 200 shot of nitrous on it, or would it just blow?
No, you need to.
Yeah. I don't know. You would have to speak to Gary more because he knows more about that shit because he's got one and had them throughout the years. I just don't know how strong the engines are from the 71 year model on. I don't know if they are as strong from the 70, like the 70s and back.
Because I mean,
know they changed them.
You had all the emission shit, you had the smaller carburetors, you have all that, but you put a 200 shot of nitrous on it, it's like, fucking send it.
Oh, it's got to do something. It's either got to go or blow, you know.
Boss 9, that's a big block car, so I'm sure that could probably handle it. But
yeah, the Boss 9, but that's a 70 though. That's a whole different animal.
Well, they made them for 2 years. I don't know if it was 69, 70 or 70, 71. I forget which. They had a 2-year run.
My dream Mustang, if I was to ever have a dream Mustang, which I do, which is the 70 Boss 429. That's my dream car. As far as a Mustang.
Check this out. So there was a 2019 C7 ZR1 that sold today for a pretty damn good amount of money, like $300,000. Okay. And you see the people that were the buyers of the car, and it's the freaking Golden Girls. Watch this. All right. All right. All right. Watch for the vet to go by. Oh, don't tell me it caught up to live. No. Okay, there's 500. There's a McLaren. That's a Viper. All right, there's the vet. And then here's the people that bought the vet. They didn't tell I should have.
We seen the old lady sitting at the table with the dude taking her ticket.
He shook all three of their hands.
Yeah.
Right there.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's the goal. I was just like, really? Buying a $300,000 car? Okay.
Fuck, why not? I mean, think about it. If you're in your freaking 70s or 80s, why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like it's like my my stepdad bought the new Corvette and got it in like 9 months ago. You saw the car, and he's in his 70s. His dad lived until his 60s. His mom lived until her 50s. He's in his mid 70s, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'll just get on it and have fun with it because the car is going to last longer than I am."
Exactly. You know, at some point in your time in your life, you just got to say, "Fuck it, let's just do it." I've always wanted it. There ain't no better time than the present. I got more years behind me than I do in front of me, so let's just do it.
Exactly. Once you start getting into your mid 70s, you're looking ahead and you're like, "Fuck, nothing ahead of me looks any good."
Dude, I just now turned 53, and I'm already saying that to myself now.
I'm 47, and I'm like, all right, second half. Am I going to be broken? Am I going to be what's that going to look like?
Yeah. So I don't know if 2023 is going to be the year, but it's either going to be this year or it's going to be next year. There's going to be a lot of changes in Salty's life. That I can guarantee.
Yeah.
That I can promise. There's going to be a lot of things I do differently. There's going to be a lot of things I buy and enjoy.
That's it. Well, that's what you should do. Life's too fucking short.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, if that's the case, then Chad, then maybe the 71 was okay then. But it's hard for me to believe that the 73 still had the same chassis though. That car was long as hell. But wouldn't put it past Ford. It probably is. You got to remember they were building those damn cars. They look more like LTVs and Thunderbirds than they did a damn Mustang.
Oh man, yeah, dude, I can't wait to get those lights on the front of the car. I think they're actually going to look really good on it.
So when are you headed down to Ken's?
I'm waiting for the part for the filter, for the side filter for the DCT to show up. Then after that, it's a question of scheduling it at the dealer, which I may try and do because Cooler's coming up here for his brother's funeral. I may schedule it on the day after, I think. He comes back and actually drive Cooler back down to Tennessee.
Oh, so he can just ride with you in your car?
Yeah, so this way he doesn't have to ride a train on the way back.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So if that's the case, I think it's going to be around the 21st, 2nd, 3rd, somewhere around there. I don't have a calendar in front of me.
I don't know, just Chad, the 70 Boss Ford 29, that is my dream Mustang to own. I love that freaking car. That is a monster. And I just love that car, man.
Dude, after seeing what happened earlier in this live stream today, man, freaking turns out I can pulley down to a 2.85, add 2 pounds of boost, and then all I would have to do is pay maybe buy a RTD device and a tune from Daryl, and that'll probably boost me another 40 wheels on 93.
That'll put you over 800.
Yeah.
Do you need a tune at that point?
If you only pulling down to a 285, do you even need a retune?
That's what I'm wondering, because it depends on how many pounds of boost that you're gaining. You know what I mean?
2.
And how many you're at right now?
12.
Probably not. Do you have your charts from when you ran on the dyno?
It's 12 pounds. I have a boost gauge in my car, and every time I go wide open throttle, it hits 12 exactly.
No, that's not what I'm. Do you when you got? Did you get dyno tuned?
Yeah, I got the sheets in the car somewhere.
So look when you're at watt at high RPM where it's getting close to where when he pulled off, and look and see what your air fuel ratio is. If you're like around 11.2, 11.3, 11.4, 11.5, something like that, you're fine to add a couple pounds of boost, and you're not going to run lean. You're not running out of fuel. But if you see that he didn't tune it that rich, and you're around 11.7, 11.8, 11.9, something like that, then if you're adding 2 pounds of boost, even though the computer will compensate, you want to run a little bit richer when you're adding additional boost. So I'd look at your air fuel ratio and then just kind of decide where you're at to see if you need a tune. The car will add more fuel because it's going to pick up the additional boost. It will see it on your fuel pressure or on your on the boost, because it's going to pick it up in the computer. But the thing is that you want to make sure that you're on the safer side if you're going to go without a retune.
Yeah, that's why I figured I'd just get a retune regardless, because I've always wanted to get a tune by Daryl anyways, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And if I'm going to be the one to put the pulley on, Daryl's there.
All right. Well, that works.
Yeah. This way, the pulley kit, which comes with the tool and the belt, is like $450. A guy that lives in one county from me just put it on his 500. And it's a 2.85 pulley. It's the smallest pulley you can go with, with stock injectors on 93. So,
you might.
Well, I can understand why he don't want to get a tune, because he don't want to mess up his warranty.
No, right about that. Because either way, if they check, they'd see the tune that I have there now.
Oh, so your tune is not okay by Ford, the one you got in there from Illinois?
I doubt it.
I didn't know. I know because they work with Ford, so I didn't know if that would be okay through Ford. So that's why I'm saying I didn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Triple threat. If you're out of here, take care, bud.
Yeah, you definitely need to let Daryl work his magic on your car, because I guarantee you he's going to unleash some ponies out of that thing that are still there.
Yeah,
and he's going to make it safe at the same time.
I would just, my 2 cents. Don't go for the horsepower. Do the boost, but don't go for the horsepower. Tell them make it very safe.
I'm just
to where it's on the richer side, because
Daryl will know how to tune all that. Yeah, I'm not questioning.
Oh yeah.
No. I'm not saying that Daryl doesn't, but what I'm saying is that when you have him tune it, just tell him, I want this to be extra safe. Make it run a little bit fat. So by doing that, it's going to save that additional wear on your motor, because you pop that motor, you've got an aftermarket tune, dude, you're out of pocket.
I know.
You know what I mean? So yeah. It's like mine. My air fuel ratio, I'm 11.3 to 1. I could be probably 11.8 to 1 and be just fine. And some people run it like that. I am on the richer side because I got over 10 grand in parts in that motor, and I ain't taking that bitch apart anytime soon.
Yeah.
So just make sure it's on the richer side,
Yeah. Yep.
But
so yeah, I think the RTD device, if I'm not mistaken, is like 5 or 6, and then
you got to buy credits.
Yeah, for the tunes. For the 12, for that 93 tune, I really don't need any other tune.
Didn't Ken say you needed at least 4 credits?
I forget what it was,
and I think they're $50 a credit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I could have swore that's what he said one night in here on the live stream.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So you're looking at about $700.
Well, 7-8 for the device and the tune. And then,
you still got to pay whatever Daryl's charges, because you got to buy the RTD and then you got to pay him the tune. That's when you buy the RTD, that don't come with his tune. You're just buying the RTD, but then you still got to pay him for his tune.
Yeah. Well, thank God it's a 93
So-
basic tune, so it's probably not as expensive as a. Well, I guess a tune is a tune when you really come down to it.
Yeah, tune's a tune. But I don't, I guarantee you, he's probably already got base files because ain't no telling how many of those cards that he's already tuned. So it's probably going to be a very easy, quick tune for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, stupid fast. I don't have an RTD right now though. The device that came with mine is a Liver Noise box, and it's garbage. I mean, it does nothing for any other tune. So I'd have to get an RTD device that I have.
But you want an RTD because that is the latest tuning device for those cards.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you want the latest stuff that they're using right now. So
I actually wish I had an N gauge that I could install on my dash just to keep an eye on my parameters, like the important ones, short-term fuel trim. And
yeah,
all that.
but don't you already got all that on your gauge cluster? I mean, don't you already have all that?
Not short-term fuel trim and shit like that. Not what's the other ones, Mike, that are important?
I know you got to have boost gauge and all that kind
Air
of shit.
fuel ratio I have boost gauge, but there's no short-term fuel trim. There's no god damn, what's the other one? I'm drawing a blank here, Mike.
I'm talking about detonation.
Knock and spark.
Knock sensor. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's your detonation.
Sensor, spark sensors, stuff like that. And the N gauge was killer because you could put 6 of them up in one box, and keep an eye on 6 all at the same time.
See, that wouldn't help me at all though, because that screen is so damn small. I still wouldn't be able to see the son of a bitch.
You
Yeah,
can put it on
the
your
IoT
phone.
different.
So there's different plugins that you can plug into your OBD2 port, and then you can have an app on your phone and then
Yeah.
see everything on it.
Yeah.
Be nice if you use your screen like your radio screen and stuff. Be nice if there was an app you could download that pulls all of that up on that screen.
Yeah, fuel pressure is another good one.
Yeah, that way you could already your navigation screen.
Isn't that what short-term fuel trims are? Fuel pressure?
No, short term is your computer adjusting based off of what the O2 sensors are reading, and long term is longer term of that. So if your short term fuel trims are off, it can tell you quite a bit about what's going on with it. So
I remember when I had my Roush car, dude, that thing, when Ken told me what every number should be, like your knock should be this number, your spark should be this number, this should be this number, short-term fuel trim should be this number. That freaking Roush dude was spot freaking on with every number he told me it should be. I was like, and that was tuned by Lund. So, I mean, yeah, that Roush was set up, the tune was set up very nice on that one, I'll say.
Did you see what Mad Motorhead said?
The Torque app has PIDs you can use. Oh, okay.
Well, since you guys have the navigation screen, is there an app you can download for that screen to make it show all that shit on there?
I don't think so. Maybe. You might be able to pull it up through you, because if your phone's linked to the car and then you pull up your apps, I don't know if it pulls up apps on your phone, though. I don't think it does. I'm not sure if you'd be able to share it or not. It's a good question. There are other gauges like the N gauge, the Banks. This Banks is nice. Okay, there's one.
Yeah, the Banks system is nice.
For my nitro setup, but this dude I know donated one to me, and I'm super grateful. He's a badass. There you go.
Cool deal.
Just need a Bluetooth device.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm talking about. That's the same thing Chad's talking about right there.
Yeah, but I would rather have something that's hardwired to the OBD, because then you're getting instant readings. You know what I mean? And I know the Bluetooth is quick, but God forbid if you go wide open throttle and something's happening that you don't want to be happening, and you have to wait that millisecond to see the actual number, the bad number.
That's why I've got fail-safe gauges. So AEM came out with a gauge called fail-safe. What it does is it reads your boost, it reads your air-fuel ratio, reads your ethanol, and also looks at the engine speed, and all that basically goes into it. And it will tell you if your fuel pressure starts to go down, it's running lean. It will give you a lot of insight into it, and you could have it turn on a light to let you know that something's freaking wrong.
Downhill, it
Yeah,
came with a can from the factory.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Your car came with one.
Yeah. Gonna need a firewall kit next, so I don't put fuel inside the car. Yeah, fuel inside the car is not a good thing for it, Blue.
Very true. Except for
No, I only need one downhill. Driver's side really doesn't put any oil vapors back in. It's just the passenger side. Notorious on the S550s. You mean I won't lose a millisecond? Is that what you're saying, Chad? With the Bluetooth connection?
No, what I'm saying, he's saying you will not see a millisecond.
What do you mean?
You talking about like when you know when you're saying the Bluetooth, they're spot on, they're not laggy or nothing like that. He said you won't see a millisecond. So if it's a millisecond off, as far as timing wise, of putting it on the screen, as far as the Bluetooth, he goes, you'll never even see that.
Right.
So like lag, like you're playing a computer game or something like that. That's what he's saying.
Anything that's Bluetooth is going to take a millisecond for it to get from the device that it's transmitting to, or from the device that's sending the transmission to the device that it's sending the transmission to. You know what I mean? It's always going to take a millisecond to get there. It's not instant like if it was hardwired like an N-Gage is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what he's saying is though is you will never even see a millisecond. You will never even notice that.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what he's saying. He goes, a millisecond, you'll never even notice that. Your eyes cannot focus that fast. You will never even see that.
For Blue, not necessarily, because suppose if you have a part go down, like a fuel injector ends up, shooting way too much fuel, and then you end up getting way too much fuel in the system. I'm assuming, yeah, great. If it's happened, you'll probably see it in the car, but you probably, I don't know. I'm sitting here blowing smoke out my ass. I'm freaking high. I'm gonna stop before I freaking embarrassing myself anymore here.
You would be more worried. So, like with the fail-safe gauge, like I said, you're worried about your fuel ratio. So let's just say if you have two fuel pumps and one of them goes out, you're going to want to see that it's getting extremely lean at watt. And when you see that, you want the gauge to let you know, hey, something's up. So you take your foot off the gas.
Yeah. Wait,
but a millisecond, like Chad was saying,
millisecond
you never even know
shit. But
yeah,
you
you
see
ain't
that sucker
nothing like
turning
that.
lean and you see the freaking light lighting up, you're like, oh fuck! All right, let me take my foot off the gas.
Yeah. You see what Chad said? He goes, I've used both, and trust me, you'll never know the difference.
Yeah, I saw it. Lefty's laughing his ass off. Oh shit.
There you go. He said you can get a tablet to use the torque app on.
See, how am I going to sit there and hold a tablet while I'm driving? What am I going to do with a tablet?
Yeah, the torque app, the Torque Pro, I did a video on that 2 or 3 years ago for my Mustang. And there's a ton of stuff that it gives you on it as far as gauges you can build and a lot of information.
For Blue, no, that's why I jumped out, bro, because I knew I was going down the path of being wrong in that conversation. That's why I aborted. You were right.
It's a peanut butter car.
Shit, what was I going to say?
I have no idea. You ain't said it yet.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. So yeah, like Chad was saying, that if you can see it through the app, I have my suction cup that can hold my phone, and I can put that in a position where I can see all those numbers right on my phone really good if it's going through an app. Not even having to necessarily worry about putting a tablet on it,
Yeah, I mean, they got holders that you can put your phone in.
I already have a really good one.
Oh, well, there you go then.
Very sturdy. That thing freaking doesn't even flicker once at like 130, 140 miles an hour.
Well, there you go. I mean, you already got a good app, and you don't need to engage. You already got your own.
Give you a small one mount. Yeah, like I said, I got a good mount for the inside of the windshield. It's called the IOTTIE. IOTTIE, I think. IOTTIE. It holds it really tight in place. I'll say that. It doesn't give me as much turning to the left and turning to the right as I'd like, but it lets me angle it down and straight in and bring it in and out. And like I said, it holds it really good.
Smash.
You watching the drag race tomorrow, Sublime?
What drag racing?
Turbo John's Backwood Brawl starts tomorrow.
Where, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Whose
No
channel?
print race. It's probably gonna be on. It's gonna be on G2K Racing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a notification. He went live earlier today. I think he was walking the track.
Yeah, he was. He was there at the track.
Yeah. I'm in a 2018 Cameron XS301. That's the same car that Zay's got, isn't it, Lefty? Isn't that the same car? Just enough to get the fam in time. If they want, I just got pulled over 2 nights ago speeding. Oh, damn, Lefty. Worry about the screen versus the engine. The old school N gauges were seat of the pants and the ear. True. Yeah, I bought the same mount you recommended. I never use it. I've never used it. You should try. Well, stupid fast. You should definitely use it when you start recording with some of that bet. Driving from the inside, you'll like it. And like I said, it'll keep your phone super sturdy and solid for good recording.
Blue, it's not that his car can't do it. His car can do it. He just would like the extra little readouts and things. It's just one of those things, one of those tech gadgets. He would just like the readouts. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, yeah, no, I can totally see what he's saying.
Yeah, but it's just one of those things. You got $100,000 car. You'd like to be as careful as you possibly can. Because the last thing you want to do is pop that engine because it would cost a shit ass ton of money to fix that car.
I think the RTD, if I'm not mistaken, lets you see all those parameters too, doesn't it? Or does it not let you see it?
No. The RTD, it don't have a screen or nothing. It just plugs into the OBD2 port.
So it's merely for changing tunes and stuff. There is no. I could have sworn it showed some statistics.
No, it don't look like an N-gauge or nothing.
Well, is that app that Chad was talking about? Is that a free app, Chad, or do you have to pay for that app? Because if that's the case, I can just use the app. You know what I mean? This way, I don't got to pay for nothing.
Exactly. Cheap, though. The app is cheap. They got a free version for Torque. I think it's Torque Pro, and well, then you have the professional one. But it's cheap. It was like $5 or something.
There you go. You see what Super Fast Truck said?
On a laptop, the RTD?
No, it's Super Fast Truck. Comment under that.
Oh, it's an ODBC to USB device.
OBD2.
To USB device. Okay.
No, Blue. Nobody said he should. This is just something that he said he wanted. Nobody told him he needed any of this. This is just something he said he would like to have. This was his idea. Nobody else. No, this is his own personal. He come up with this himself. Nobody else did.
No one told me I should. I've always been a person that likes to be able to just see the parameters if I can. And the car that I drive now, I don't even look at them at all. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I have 3 gauges that I show. My diff temperature, my trans temperature, and my cylinder head temperature. That's it. Those are my 3 most important ones. Other than that, I don't really monitor anything. I don't monitor my air fuel. I don't monitor my boost. I don't monitor anything. I just keep an eye on the temps.
That's what I worry about is the air fuel.
Yeah, I mean, the air fuel thing on that thing is spot on. And it's got, upgraded cold air intake, which is definitely no shortage of air getting to it.
It's not, so you have the tune's spot on. The reason why I like watching air fuel is when shit starts failing and you don't know that you're running lean and then it pops. That's why I like watching the air fuel gauge. Your tune can be spot on, but if you got a fuel pump starting to fail, then the motor goes boom.
Yeah, but I think, well, true, but if the fuel pump fails, it usually cuts out on you for a second and gives you that second to get out of the throttle. You know what I mean?
Well, is it Pink's running on 2 fuel pumps where he's actually should have 3.
Oh, he's got a
I
triple
don't
hat.
think the dual pump system. I know that.
Yeah, don't he got a bad pump and he said he needed to replace one, or he's got a weak pump on one of his 3 pumps?
Wait, who
I
are you
could have
talking about?
swore Pinks.
Yes. He's got a triple, and one of them needs to be replaced. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So just because one of the pumps go out, don't mean it's gonna be catastrophic to the engine. Because look, he's running a 900 horsepower car on 2 pumps.
That's why you run the triple, so this way you have 2 pumps for backup.
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously I'm not running that system. That's a freaking expensive ass system, a return fuel system.
It ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Shit, it ain't that cheap either. Have you seen the price of those son of bitches? Holy shit.
I built my fuel system. Now, I didn't do return, but I did 10 AN all the way up, and I put in my fuel filters, and I also put in a Y to where one side goes into an ethanol gauge and then the other one straight, and then it reconnects, and then 10 AN all the way up.
You think you'll ever put yours on the E85?
There's not too many stations where I'm at. I'd have to drive 45 minutes.
There's going to be stations where you're going. There's going to be stations where you're going.
Yeah, but the thing is, E85 is going away. So, I mean, I don't know.
It's going away. I never, E85 going away. I haven't heard of that.
It's been starting to dwindle a little bit. But the thing is that, so here's the thing. I got 93 in mine right now. I've got an unlocked tune. All I got to do is put some race gas in it, mix it 50-50, add 4 degrees of time in, and poof.
Well, there you
go. Yeah, Chad, if I was going to run E85, dude, Ken even said, he's like, dude, I wouldn't chance it. If you're going to if you want to do 85, you want a return fuel system. But like I said, I have no desire to run E85 on that car, and I have no desire to change the fuel system on it.
I'm not a huge fan of booster pumps. Booster pumps are nice if you're using it just to keep your voltage stable.
Damn.
You know, but too many people use it to crank it up and compensate. And all it does is it just works your pumps harder. So, I mean, when you have a failure, you have a failure.
There it is.
I like the booster pumps.
All right, here we go. We got a car coming up for you.
Well, since you say that, Stu Fast Truck, I don't know if he was consistently having problems or he just had the run of the bad luck getting the bad pumps. Because I think the last time they changed the pump, I think that actually fixed his fuel pump issue, right?
Come on, get a good shot of this truck.
I think I could be totally wrong on that. But I do remember when he was having the fuel pump issues.
All right, here we go. This is a Raptor Bronco.
Let me see if I like it any better.
Nope.
I can already tell you, nope.
You put stickers. All it is a Bronco with stickers.
No, they probably upgraded the motor somewhat, I'm sure.
It didn't impress me none.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
I'm just not a fan, man. I can't get into it. The Bachelor looks like a fucking RC car sitting up there. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like RC cars, but I like them to be RC cars, not real cars.
What, oil pressure, engine, transmission, temp. That's pretty much what I watch for, Blue. I've got an oil pressure gauge in the middle, and then the 3 gauges that I put on my dash are the transmission, cylinder head, and the diff. I keep an eye on the diff because it gets hot when I get on it repeatedly. I'm not going to say it gets hot, but you can see the temperature goes up. It never gets anywhere near the red zone. You can tell the coolers on that car do their jobs. Why is poor Blue in the chat? Why is he not on this panel?
His wife's probably in the bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's freaking Friday night.
It doesn't matter. She might have a damn long day at work, and she might say, fuck it, I'm going to bed. Some people, or she just might not be feeling good, and she's in the bed. You know, they do got that stupid ass shit's going around again, because my brother's got it. and now his son just caught it. So all they do is just passing it back and forth in the house to each other.
Lovely.
Wow.
Yeah. Now they're just waiting on, his wife to catch it again. And this is my brother. This is his third or either fourth time getting it. And his son's already done had it like 3 or 4 times.
Said the wife's on her phone. So what the hell are you doing?
He might not want to get on the damn computer. He might not want to be on the panel.
He's got cold feet all of a sudden. These last few screens. I don't know what the heck's going on with him. He's got cold feet.
It might be because that night his damn wife cracked the whip on his ass.
He's been dipping his toes in the LS juice, I think, a little bit too much.
LS juice. Oh shit. The LS. Blue, have you went over to the dark side? Have you been slipping on that damn LS juice?
Yeah, here you go. Rolling down the street, sipping on that LS juice, laid back with his mind on the mind.
Let me check on my nephew. See if he went his ass to bed.
Oh, that's funny. Real hard to get him up there now. All good here. Just haven't been on the panel much because not really. Oh, yeah, I get it, Blue. You've been having some bad days, bro. I remember. I'm just fucking with you. All good. He's playing with Hemis now, yeah. Here's a 69 Firebird convertible. Kind of a Trans Am replica, look like.
Girl, you gonna go outside? Come on, let me get you outside for your last piss.
Oh, okay. Here's a Bronco that you guys will probably appreciate. It's not even a 2-door. It's a no-door.
He's got a Jeep Wrangler.
And it's Mike's garage favorite color.
Let me see.
It's got to be an early 70s then.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. We need to get the thing on.
Oh, well, if it's early 70s, then I can tell you right now I'm a fan of it.
It's not even that. It's a 66.
Okay, well, that's even better then.
It's a Bronco U13 Roadster. Hold on. There we go. I guess, hold on. Back this up a second. Sorry if I'm missing the chat, guys.
Don't worry, we're watching for you.
Okay. This is probably the best shot I can get of it right now. Lost me a convertible. It's a 66 Ford Bronco U13 Roadster. No doors.
Yeah.
Oh, I can let it play from here.
It probably comes with a top. It probably comes with a damn top that you can zip onto it or snap onto it.
170 horsepower.
Oh yeah, they were beasts back in those days.
3-speed manual.
Yeah.
It's an inline 6. That's what Blue just said.
He said they are total trash. Wait, what? Fuck these. What? Oh. Fuck these new Hemis. I would put one in my vehicle if it was fully built. Oh, jeez. Oh, so he's talking about the Hemis. Okay.
My dog, I know she is mad as hell at me right now. She was sleeping. I went over and rolled her ass over. Let's turn the Wi-Fi off. Because if I don't turn the Wi-Fi off, we get outside this time.
Dude. A 2017 Dodge Viper ACR called the Voodoo. 645 horsepower. Basically brand new. Still has the plastic on the seats. Wow. That's crazy. Corporation HME. Yeah, that's funny. right. Ooh, there's an Audi R8. No desire to see that. Reserve was off at 75 grand for an R8. An Impala. We got the Impala. Ooh, whoa, that was a Chevy truck. What kind of green was that? Custom pickup, 69. The bid was 150 grand and it still didn't buy it. You're scarred, Kermit. What do you mean, downhill? What are you talking about? I actually work on cars Friday and Sunday the week for 12 years. Because they're not trash. I mean, a hemorrhoid. Oh, that's funny. Don't throw a wrench at me. Yeah, don't put him in timeout either, 4Blue. Any overpriced Fox bodies at this auction? Yeah, the one, and it didn't even sell. It was the 93 Cobra. Paul posted that short on it. What did it get up to? I forgot. Was it 55, 75,000? And it didn't meet the reserve, so it didn't sell?
Bunch of Fox bodies sold on that show.
Yeah, I know. A lot of them for like 20 grand, 25 grand. Kermit is going full
Yeah,
Joe.
they had a 93 Cobra go for, I think Caleb had listed on his, no, come on. It was like $90,000.
I get you, 4Blue. Kind of like that 80s or the 86 Mercury Lynx that I owned. I would never own one of those ever again.
Yeah, if anybody in here follows Foxcast Media on Facebook, go on his Facebook. He posted the other day as the Fox bodies were being sold. He posted a bunch of pictures of all the Fox bodies that sold and all the prices.
What's up, Junker Clunkers? Yeah, dude, I like watching these auctions, especially the Meekums. I like the Meekums more than the Barrett Jackson because on the Meekums, the first 2-3 days, dude, you see so many good buys, dude. So many good buys.
Yeah, you don't hardly ever see that at all on the Barrett Jackson, period.
No, yeah, never. But the one thing I like about Barrett Jackson versus Meekum is that Barrett Jackson, 99% of them are no reserve. It's not like, and the bid goes on. Okay, sorry, that one's not selling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got to understand, that's pretty much the way Barrett Jackson is because their auction has usually always been notoriously no reserve auctions.
Yes.
But I like the reserve auctions because, you know, if the car don't bring what they got it listed for, then it just don't fucking sell.
Yeah, but like Barrett Jackson, so I've been on some to where the car it's bidding and it's really, really slowing down and they're about to end it. And then the announcer says, and this about the car and da 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 da, and we need to do this and we need to do that. And then they open it up and then the price skyrockets. So even though it's not a reserve, they're still kind of manipulating it, try to make sure that they can get everything that they can.
Yeah, they're milking the shit out of it.
Yeah, they do.
But the only thing I don't like about it, man, you see a lot of cars. Come on, you see a lot of cars on Barrett Jackson selling for way more than what those damn cars are worth, even if it's a charity car.
Yeah, because you got those people that have fuck you money, as 4Blue says.
I mean, nobody in their right mind, if they're buying those cars, nobody in their right mind are paying that kind of prices just for a car that they plan on keeping for a year or two and then turn around and sell it because they'll never get their fucking investment back out of it.
Well, a lot of the times it's the history of the car, the pedigree of the car, and a lot of times you're buying that, especially if it was owned by someone famous or there's a special story to it, because it's like art at that point. You're not buying it for what that it is. You're buying it because this was painted by so and so. This was, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but like some of their damn cars, when they're doing it for charity, I have seen them. And I'm sure if you guys have ever watched that auction, you've seen it too. Some of the buyers that are actually bidding on the car, when they actually get to where they win the car, they put the car, they give it right back and let it bid again. So the price can keep going up and up and up and then you sell a car that's usually what, a $60,000 car, it goes for 700 grand, and they can never resell that car because nobody will ever pay $700,000 again for that car. That's a
you're talking
one-time buy.
about cars?
It's true.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
that's a one-time buy.
Well, theoretically, the only way they could ever get their money back is to sell it back as a charity car. Well, no, because then they lose all the money.
Yeah,
because,
I mean, because they're only buying it for the tax write-off at that point. They're not buying it for nothing else because it's a charity car.
Yep.
Because some of those cars that they're selling are not even collector cars, but it's a charity car, so it goes for just stupid amounts of money.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
And that's the only part I don't like about it. Don't get me wrong, I love seeing charities get help and things like that, but good God, I mean, you're taking just a regular random fucking run-of-the-mill car, and I mean, you're selling it for what you can go buy fucking gold bars for.
It's by the gold bars.
Yeah, hell yeah, because it's gonna be worth more in the end. That's for damn sure.
Especially with what's going on with de-dollarization and what the BRICS nations are trying to do. You know that they're starting to trade oil in yuan now instead of using a petrodollar, and there's an alliance that's been forming between not only the BRICS nations but now the Middle Eastern countries that sell oil, including Saudi Arabia, in which since China is not going to lower the amount of oil, they're not trying to get on electric cars or any of that shit. They're promising the Crown Prince that how much oil that they're going to purchase. So they're making a deal to get preferential treatment. It's interesting if you start following macroeconomics and global economics like that.
Until the bubbles stop.
It's crazy. It's crazy how they do that shit. Like, it really
I
is.
saw it right before it showed up on the screen. That's funny.
But I would rather see them sell something for charity that's actually going to be worth something down the road. The cars that they're selling a lot of times are not going to be worth nothing down the road. I would like them to sell something, even though I know this is a car auction, but I like to see them sell something that's going to appreciate in value, like land, a home, or something like, land. It's never going to depreciate, because they ain't making no more land. What we got is what we got.
Hey, Salty, with those mega sites in North Carolina, the land that I bought, the 5 acres that I spent 50 grand for, it's now going for 150. And I've had it for a year.
Yeah, it's already tripled. That's awesome, dude. And then once your home and your shop gets on it, that property is going to be worth a hell of a lot more money than that.
Yep.
So you potentially could be sitting on a gold mine down the road. Especially if the interest rates go back down again and the housing market gets really strong, you could be sitting on a freaking gold mine.
Well, I'll have enough into it, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. But I like your shop layout. I mean, I know the shop build is a little bit ways down the road. I know you're just trying to get the house done so you can get moved into it, but the shop build is going to be cool.
Once I get there and move into the house, the first thing is clearing another acre and a half, and get the permits and start building.
Oh, really? So you think you're going to break ground on the shop before Christmas?
That'd be the plan.
Okay, well, that'd be cool. But it won't take near as long to build your shop as it build your house. So.
I'm thinking about buying a shed that's like 8 by 15, and then storing not my shop stuff, but just miscellaneous stuff in there, so I could pull the Mustang into the car garage instead of using that bay for stuff, and then get the shop, and then I'll have that extra storage, and I'll probably maybe move that behind the shop.
Yeah, basically like me and you were talking about on the phone. You could use that too for the same thing.
And it's cheaper because you can
get
that. You're done for $2,000, and you can have an 8 by 15 that's fully enclosed and lockable.
Yep, exactly. You can get it with a roll-up door on one end and build a little ramp. You drive your lawnmower and all that shit right up in the back of that thing.
Exactly. Yeah, it
And
opens
nothing will,
over 6 feet wide.
yep,
Did
and
you guys,
nothing will have to be in your shop taking up a bay.
did you guys see that Ferrari that I just showed?
I didn't. I'm standing outside. My phone's in my pocket, so I got my
Mike,
hands in my pocket. It's cold as shit outside.
Mike, did you see it?
No, I didn't. I'm taking my meds right now.
All right. Well, you guys need to see this car.
All right, put it back
Well,
up.
All right, hold on.
well, I'm going in for a procedure next Thursday. So
For what?
So, dude, this is I don't know what the number is on the Ferrari or what it's called, but it is a twin turbo with hybrid assist on the front wheels, 1,000 horsepower Ferrari, just under 1,000 horsepower.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going in for a colonoscopy next Thursday.
Oh, that ain't a big deal. I've had a couple of those done.
Yeah, I'm going to get my ass ringed out. They're going
There
to
you
shove
go.
a damn 12-foot fucking pipe up my ass.
Here,
At least
listen.
I'll be asleep and won't know about it.
You'll wake up, no pain, no nothing. Nothing to worry about.
No, I'll just wake up with a lot of gas parked in my asshole.
That's all good.
With a sophisticated hybrid system.
Nah, I'm going to make this year the year of doctor visits. I'm going to dread it, but it's going to be the year of doctor visits.
It is what it
Oh,
is. I had to go in for an
yeah.
enlarged prostate recently, so then you go to multiple doctors and they're all sticking their hand up your ass. But it's like,
Hey.
fuck, it's part of getting older.
Hey, dude, it's when you got to drop all your pride. You know what I mean? Can't have no pride at that point.
Your pride in your drawers. Yep.
That's it.
But I'm on meds now, which is shrinking the prostate, so all that's going back to normal, which is good.
Well, good. They're good. You're on the right track, then.
Looks like a Camaro. Doesn't look like a Camaro. What's wrong with you? Well, Blue's a little spicy tonight. All right, Chad, you have a good one, brother. Take care,
Who's
man.
leaving? Who's leaving?
Chad.
Oh, Chad, take care, bud.
See
Have a good night, man.
Having issues talking, not my voice, but filter lately. I've been saying things to people and not give. Oh, I got you, 4Blue. Okay, I got you, brother.
Yeah,
So-
as soon as I get done with that damn colonoscopy next week, then the following week I'm going in and have damn cataracts removed off my eyes. So for a month or at least 3 weeks, y'all probably won't see me on a live stream at all. Not even in the chat.
Wait a second. So you get cataracts removed. So how much of your sight's coming back?
None.
It might help, dude. Seriously.
According to the damn doctors, it's not going to help at all.
Later, stupid fast.
And what's the point of
Take
doing
it easy, stupid ass, bro. Well, but take the cloudiness off my eyes, because I don't know if you've ever had cataracts, but the best way I can explain what you see with cataracts, if you walk in the bathroom and you turn the damn hot water on in the shower and walk out, and then when you walk back in the bathroom, you know the fog you see in the bathroom?
Yep.
The steam, that's what you see when you got cataracts on your eyes. Once you have the cataracts removed, the fog goes away. So I see fog. I see fog 24/7.
Okay, so once that's removed, you're going to see better. You're not going to be seeing good, but you'll be seeing better than you are today.
Yeah, I'll be seeing clear. So maybe that'll actually improve my vision a little bit better. You know what I mean?
What was the reason for your vision? Was it hereditary? Was it an injury?
Yeah. I was born this way.
Yeah.
I was a very premature baby when I was born. I was born at 5.5 months.
Damn.
Yeah, I only weighed 1.3 ounces when I was born.
I got you, 4Blue.
I'm sorry. 1.3 pounds. I'm sorry. I weighed 1.3 pounds when I was born. I stayed in the hospital for 9.5 months after I was born before I even came home. Yeah, I was a little bitty baby, man.
4Blue, it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Totally understand.
Yeah, they almost, according to my mom, they almost lost me. So
all right, here's a Ford for you guys. You ready?
they couldn't get my body temperature up. So I had to stay in the incubator for 9 months.
That sucks. Yeah.
Cheesy dude.
Yeah, those Broncos don't do nothing for me.
Yeah, they don't do anything for me.
You don't like these Broncos?
Nope.
The,
I'd rather have an F-150 or an F-100.
now the mid '80s, early '90s Broncos, I absolutely love. I love those Broncos. Not the Bronco 2, but the full size Broncos.
Yeah, I like the full size ones. Yeah.
Yeah, to me, I like those.
All right. Surely there's got to be something on here that makes you guys go, okay, that's nice.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it'd be a Mustang or it'd be an old Camaro, it'd be an old Vet or something like that. Yeah, I like all that.
They just had a Chevelle, convertible Chevelle went across. Of course, that's the
Chevelle.
Girl showing a car. That might do it too.
Well, yeah, usually they got some good-looking girls showing the car.
Huh?
Well, Barrett Jackson does. I don't know about Mickey,
Barrett
but Barrett
Jackson
Jackson damn sure does. Yeah, Barrett Jackson's got, they definitely got the Barrett Jackson ladies. That's for damn sure.
Yep.
Because I think more of the guys in the audience are looking at their asses because they've already done checked out the cars outside before they came inside. So they're just looking at the asses on stage video.
Exactly.
Oh, at least that's what I'd be doing anyway.
There was a couple Nova 2s downhill in the auction. Not a lot though.
Well, that is it right there. That's Salty's last smoke of the night.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably kill this in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
I
down
gotta
for
get some Z's.
I ain't got to get no Z's. I just want some.
No, I gotta stay kind of on like a, scheduled regimen to keep my sleep cycle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you still got to work every day. Yeah, it makes total sense.
I can probably this weekend start doing a little bit of packing, start getting stuff. I mean, I'm still a ways out, but best not to wait last minute because that gets pretty
Exactly, because when you get ready to start moving, it's there's no good time to move. But when you're ready, you just want to go ahead and get it over with.
Yeah. Well, it'll be good because it'll be during summertime, so my daughter will be out of school. Makes all that easier.
A 2018 ZL1 Camaro convertible. This.
Oh hell no, downhill, daddy! I'm not going live next, unless you want to hear me snoring.
I'm not going live. I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be live laying in my bed.
Once I get to the shop though, downhill and get all that set up, I'll start doing weekly live streams and stuff. I'm in this little tiny townhouse, and there's like no room to it, and I don't know. There's no good places for me to set up a camera and stuff like that. But I mean, once I get to the shop, do a live stream. I'm sitting at the desk of my shop. You can see the cars. All of that.
Have a good one, for Blue. Blue, you got my number, bro. If you ever need to talk, give me a call. You know that. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one. Let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, you're gonna be sitting on your couch out there, your man cave, doing your live stream with the cars behind you. I don't blame you. That's smart.
Then I'll be able to do videos, and I'll have the garage, and it'll look legit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Damn right.
If you're in like in a 2-car garage and you've got tons of shit in it, and it's like you don't have that look.
There you go.
Well, I don't have that look anyway. I'm just an ugly son of a bitch. But that's beside the point. I can't do
I
nothing
don't
about
have
that.
the personality, so that kind of holds me back.
That ugly for me, that shit bone deep.
There's a car for you. 57 T-Bird E-Code.
57 T-Bird. Now I'm a fan of that car.
That's what's on the screen right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at that red one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that car all day long.
Yeah, I could say
Got
that.
dual quads.
It's got a 4-barrel carb.
That still ain't gonna move. But
I mean, for the time though, it wasn't bad.
It's an E-Code, so I don't think it's too.
See, I don't know the difference between those old Thunderbirds. I don't know which one were the faster.
They showed the motor a second.
Yeah, see, that's me. I don't know the difference. I don't know which one's the good ones, which one's the fast ones. I just know they're all, the body lines on them cars are just timeless. They're beautiful body lines on those cars. They just don't build cars that look like that anymore.
That's for sure.
Wasn't that heavy either? Little over 3,100 pounds.
Yeah, you got to figure for back in that day, making cars out of real steel like that, and it only coming in at that weight, that ain't bad.
No, that ain't bad.
There ain't no fiberglass on those damn cars.
Yeah, what are you doing? Quit playing with my freaking charger cord.
Yeah, my dog. When I first got my dog, she chewed up my first two phone charger cords. But well, the first one and then the second, first one I gave her a buy because I just got her and she's in a brand new home and I understood all that. But the second one, oh, I fixed her. I took that second one, she ate up, I beat her ass with it. She ain't never damn touched another phone cord since.
That's what you got to do. So I'm looking at that car, that T-Bird, 153 horsepower and 3,100 pounds. So I mean,
that's respectable. Respectable though. You talk about a cruiser now. That is a cruiser.
But it's a cruiser. But you look at like a modern car. If you have 3,000 pounds and 300 horsepower, that's respectable. But that you're looking 150 horsepower. Man.
Yeah, but you got to remember back in those days, they wasn't building. They built some of those T-Birds for performance, but most of those things, man, they were just luxury cruisers. They were the rich man's car.
Did you look
That's
up
who
the
was buying those cars.
True.
Did you look up the E-code, or did you just look up the 57 Ford Thunderbird?
I was just looking up the 57.
Look up the 57 Ford Thunderbird E-code, because like I said, that's a 289 or a 302. I think it's got more power than that.
Yeah, because see, some of those cars,
Yeah,
they came with
291, and it's 153 horsepower. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was kilowatt. 206 horsepower.
Yeah, some of those cars came with fuel injection, though. Those Thunderbirds.
Chevy Impala.
Banana car.
Super Sport. There you go.
So quarter mile, it's 17 seconds.
Yeah, well. You got to remember the year was 1957.
0 to 60 in 9.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do the slalom course in that. That motherfucker would that'd shake and bake your ass all over the track.
If you try to hit a corner with that, good luck.
Yeah.
Going for a tootsie roll.
That's how much has so much body roll, it ain't even funny. But, like I said, that was the rich man's car back in those days. That was your big executives and all that shit buying those kind of cars.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna bounce.
So I mean, don't get me wrong, they were timeless as far as their body lines. I mean, good Lord, I mean that's just a beautiful design car.
Agreed.
All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and kill it.
You guys
go ahead and kill it.
A great night, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
All righty, man. Y'all have a good one. Enjoyed it, Sublime. Appreciate you letting me up as always, buddy. Mike, take care. Zach, take care. Mark, everybody in the chat. Dee, y'all have a good night, guys, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, later.
Later, folks.
Have a good one. Mark, all you guys downhill. Y'all have a good one. We'll talk to y'all later. Gonna Google.